Yeah, literally. And what up, what up? Mike Flanagan back with you here for continuing coverage of the 2025 Ebonite Winter Classic. We are here for the C Squad qualifying this evening. We have 7 games for you. Coming up, getting started at 7:25. Should take about 3.5 hours or so to complete this round. About 11 o'clock we'll be finished. No matter where you may be living, thanks for being with us here. Little Saturday night bowling action here in the Central Time Zone here in the United States. I want to thank Ebonite for being our title sponsor. Of course, we want to thank the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau, Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. I just filled up my tank on the break, as a matter of fact. Brandon Steen from the Steen team. I Am Bowling. Don't forget you can save 25% at I Am Bowling with GIBA as your code. And Hampton Inn, the official hotel of the Greater Iowa Bowling Association, and the other place over on Ridgeway. This is the 27th edition of the Major Championships, 2 a year, 1 in September, 1 in February. This is the Winter Classic. We also have a Fall Classic, and we're super glad to be bringing you this one. The story of this tournament so far, though, they're normally pretty tough up here. I mean, really demanding. We've seen cut scores minus in the past. This is probably the highest scoring one we've seen in my recent memory. And it's largely due in part to this oil pattern, which is about a 3-to-1 ratio, but there's a lot of oil in the middle part of the lane on the reverse, which creates a little bit of shim, which means a little bit of hold room. When you miss left, it still hits the pocket. Don't pay as big of a penalty. It's still 3-to-1 compared to your house shot. It's still very difficult, but we've got some great bowlers in the field, and they've got matched up on it, and scores have been really, really high. As a matter of fact, so far our leader is Kevin Magnuson. He finished plus 371 for 7 games. If I go into my handy-dandy calculator and type in 371 divided by 7 games, he averaged 253 today, which is extremely high. Second is Ryan Venom. He bowled this morning. He's 319 over, followed by Kyle Rosenberg, Sal's brother, at plus 294. Cameron Croll fourth at plus 288. Blake Walsh is fifth at 280. Mike Yaw sixth at 278, along with Jason Miner. Eighth is Kendrick Siders at plus 275. Ninth is Tyler Close at 272. And 10th is Chad Nelson at plus 262. If you'd like to see all the scores, they're available at the top of our chat with the pinned comment that I have up there for you. Okay? In addition to that, we've got a full squad here tonight with some re-entries. There were about 15 people that wanted to re-enter into the tournament, and I believe 7 got through. Those are unofficial numbers. But we get started here on lanes 15 and 16, 17 and 18, 19 and 20, 21 and 22. And I don't know all of the players, and I don't have my squad list yet up here, although it might be online. I guess I could go look. C Squad. No roster in there for C Squad yet. So we've got some big names here. We've got Boog Croll. We've got Spencer Robarge. We've got Jacob White. I see Eric Pollock down there. And it looks like lanes 17 and 18 are actually getting some extra practice here due to a little bit of a lane issue earlier. So they will be a little bit further behind the others. This is Eric Pollock's second attempt at the event. And it shouldn't be long before I get my squad pairing sheet so I can tell you some more things about other bowlers bowling. Bottom right of your screen, we've got, I do see Tyson Bramble. I see Bachelor, that's nice. Let's see, who else we got? We got Bryce. Bryce is down there. Jasmine Snell is bowling again. Yeah, so I'll have that info for you shortly. Eric Liddick is going to join me in the booth here in a little while during game 2, and we'll see how long he sits and stays. Sound like I just treat him like a dog. Sit, stay, Eric, come on. No, we'll see how long he decides to stay with us this evening. Always a pleasure to have him here. And it looks like practice is going to be just about over here. While finishing up practice over here, I'll invert our stream for a moment. Take a look and see what's going on over here. We got Team 3-bagger here. Dylan Abawa. Now, I could make a joke about that name. But I'd be dating myself. Isn't it Dylan Bount Chicky Bow Wow? Something like that? I think that's how it goes. Bount Chicky Bow Wow. I was trying to make that work. Bruce Rollins and Logan Schur are on the bottom. Thank you, Steve. Bryce Bergman. Yo. Yeah, they're there. Yep. You can rewind it while you're watching it live, too. Yeah. That's what YouTube does.
I'm not a live stream like that.
Yeah, no problem. It's all there. All right, I'm going to invert the streams. The string is over. We got Boog Croll leading things off here. A little bit of a delay here on 17 and 18. Now we got a pin just laying on the lane. Boog's like, I'm not throwing it that with that there. Now, Boog, he struck like crazy in practice. I mean, he just struck like crazy. He's throwing some blue ball. I think it's in a hammer effect tour, but I'm not real sure. Now he's probably going to switch balls on me just to make me look like an idiot. Yep, he did. Not sure what that was. Jennifer Wittenberg is bowling. Boog would not be throwing a phase AI. He's on Brunswick brand staff. He's on a hammer. So it could be a... Actually, I have no idea what it is, to be honest. No clue. Here's Robarge. Pitch black in it. Which you kind of just know he's going to do. Troublemaker solid. Could be. Spencer has won one of these before. Let's see if I can figure out which one it was. He won in February of 2023. I'll find out what Boog's throwing. I'll ask him. Oh, that's left. That was dead left off his hand. He probably won't want to talk to me after that one, but I'm just kidding. He'll talk to me, but I don't think it's a big time. Troublemaker solid. I'm going to go with that for now. Robarge could challenge for the lead here tonight. I know it's a massive, massive number by Kevin Magnuson, but Robarge is going to do exactly what he did today. And he should bowl a ton. If I should ask him, are you maxed in brackets? If not, I got you. It's like 15 degrees outside, by the way. Let me just double check. We got guys bowling in shorts. I realize that it gets warm when you bowl, but I mean that's a head cold waiting to happen. Let me see. Sorry, it's 23 degrees outside with a wind chill of 12. I like the blue ball better, Boog. Sorry, I just do. All right, I just went down and talked to Boog. I go, hey, man, I got to ask you, you were striking with this blue ball in practice. Now you're going to this Troublemaker solid. I'm like, what's going on? And it was a Troublemaker solid, by the way. He's like, yeah, I know. And the reason why Boog Croll is here is he just changed his pitches. And he needed to get some reps in this weekend to see if he likes this pitch change thing that he's doing. And he, so that's why he's here. It was either this or the regional. He was on the waiting list for the regional. He called Joe. Joe said they were opening, so he's here. And he's testing some new pitches. And that's like way better. Like, why would you not use that?
What are you doing next week?
Yeah, I'll be there Tuesday night. I'm like, I don't understand why this guy goes to this troublemaker ball. Anyway, so Boog, and here, this is a good point, is all his A equipment, all his best balls are all on the truck, on the PBA truck right now in Reno, or on their way to Reno, whatever. So this is like his B arsenal. Okay, this is just like extra balls that he has. So he doesn't have his like go-to bowling balls right now. But what I do know is if you watch the guy practice and he misses left and right and is striking and running them over, and then all of a sudden he pulls out this other ball to start with, it's like, what are you doing? So he just looked up here and said, what are you doing all next week? And I did ask Robarge, you maxed out in brackets? He said, yeah. I said, okay, well, let me know if you need a bank. I mean, Robarge, what we saw Magnuson do earlier, and Ryan Venom and Kyle Rosenberg, these guys are all, Cameron Crow, those are all lefties. Okay, Blake Walsh right now is the great white, what is it, the great right hope? Something like that? That's what it is, the great white hope, the great right hope. Blake Walsh right now, 5th. These lefties are just killing them. And Spencer tonight, I mean, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Spencer's gonna average minimum 242 and a half. And I'm gonna put a poll in there right now for you guys. We're gonna do a little poll. What will Robarge average tonight? Now remember, pair to pair, they can be tricky. What will Robarge average tonight? We're gonna go with 249 plus, 240 to 248. We're going to go 232 to 239. And then we're going to go 231 and under. That's it. Here comes the poll. I know you guys don't vote on polls, but anyway, it's there if you guys want to get in on this. What is Spencer going to average tonight? Oh, look at y'all. Look at y'all coming in. I didn't see what book left. That's my bad. That was my bad. I did not see what he left. Oh, just little light. Came in a little light. Almost up to 710. Okay. Robarge. Jeez, this is ridiculous. This dude tonight, what's the 7-game scoring record all time in the history of the USBC? It might happen tonight. I'm not kidding. I gotta see this. Let me see. All right. What if he averaged, here, I gotta look this up. USBC 7-game scoring record bowling. Let me see if I can find it. Highest 7-game block in PBA history is 1883, Rhino Page. Rhino on the PBA had 1883. Okay. Let me see, USBC records. Let's go here. Individual records. Individual scoring records. Let me see. Is there something in here that says 7 games? It doesn't tell me. High individual series, high team game, unofficial scoring. Unofficial records. Where in the world? I'm gonna cheat. I'm cheating. Totally cheating on this. I'll see if I can get an answer on this. Texting the guy that knows everything. Has access to everything. What's up?
Sorry, I didn't give you more today. I give you more tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
It's all right. It's all right.
These purple ones, that's too early. So I gotta trick my hands on it. I got black. They're all in the truck.
Yep. Throw it too hard, I guess.
It's always my clutch, but the last few weeks I've been doing it slow. So
He's going to set the all-time scoring record for 7 games tonight.
I think so too.
I'm figuring out what the number is right now. I know the PBA record's 1883, Cam.
Is that 40 feet over? They were easy. Like they were easy. I gave them at least 200 minutes. They were easy. I told him when he walked in, I said,
I ran a poll here. Let's see where it stands right now. There's the poll I ran.
are they silly? 239?
I mean, pair to pair. I mean, you never know. I mean, seriously, like this would be you know what you should do? You want to make some money on YouTube? Record every one of his balls after the first game or after he gets off the live stream pairs. We'll put a video together. All-time scoring record, Spencer Robarge tonight. I mean, I'll know a lot more the second game, but I think he's in bowl 300 this game. I think he's in bowl 300 this game. He's getting a 7-pin weird kickouts when he leaves them sometimes. I know, I saw it once. He could catch a bad pair, but all right, I'm shutting down the poll. Minute in the poll. 232 to 239 wins at 44%. 240 to 248 second at 29%. Okay, here we go. Oh boy, there is no 7-game record. There is no 7-game record in the past. Did you hate that one? Did you hate that one? No, you hated it, didn't you? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I mean, what can I say? I do the same stuff. Pretty fun.
See ya. You too. Oh, this is funny. Oh, thank you. Oh, you already got the letters. Wow, this guy. The boogeyman. Watch the boogeyman right here. This ball's going to drive towards the 7-pin. You watch. Oh, he got a lot of that one. A little bit right down lane. Just a hair. Everybody makes these lanes look easy, right? We're all talking about how easy they are, but it's still 3-1, folks. Like, I've got my all my sheets and everything now, so I'm good to go. I am good to go. All right, Boog. All right, let's go. Oh, a flat 7. He carried it last time. Meanwhile, on the other pairs over to the right here, 137, 226, 190, 175 completed. 159, we got a possible 236 here for Jasmine Snell. Looks like it was 215 for letter A, which is Mike McClure. And it looks like letter B is Bruce Rollins Jr., can still bowl 197. Jasmine can bowl 236, be high on the two pairs. Letter D over on 19 and 20 was Bryce Bergman, bowled 226. 278 up on the board, posted. Lane 16. That was by Pollock. Pollock bowled 278. 267 for Ganon Williams. 180 for Justine Brookover, and 170 for James Slavens. So Pollock off to a good start tonight. Off to a great start. All right, I'm getting organized here. These guys are catching up pretty good, even though they were about 5 minutes behind everybody. Done a pretty good job here. I don't know what happened to Boog here. A little bit more touch. What's up, Bryce? How you doing? Is there a guess, or is there a guess for what the cut is? Boy. It might get as high as Alexis Runk. It might get that high. Probably not, though. Runk was 137. I don't know. I think 131 is safe. It might fall back further, though. Very possible. The Boogeyman. Here he is. He doesn't have a ton of room. He's got a little room, but he's really got to feed it up the funnel right now. 15th arrows, just left of it. Oh, way left of it. That wasn't his best shot. That was left of it. Didn't recover. Good shot. Game 2 coming into play on the left. Game 1 just finishing up here on the right. Bottom right is into game number 2. Oh, I didn't know our amateur champ was here. Coming in 15 and 16, we've got Trent Mitchell, amateur champion Tony Miller, Randy Muse, and Braxton Coble. Replacing these guys on 17 and 18 next will be Corey Cavins, Cameron Fagan, Cedric Judson, and Ethan Zalagowski. All right, Spencer, what are you going to do here? Oh, man. So Spencer 3 times on that left lane left a 7-pin, but one of the 3 times some pin came flying out and hit it. All right, so 259 here. Spare strike puts him at 259. Mediocre start for Robarge here. 2 misses. Meanwhile, bottom right of your screen, Eric Pollock re-entered. I think he's throwing urethane. Is that an attitude thing? Yeah. Well, there's like 4 lefties at the front, and I think they all threw urethane. Okay, so one dude who's looking up at other people threw reactive. If he'd have thrown urethane the whole time, he might be leading. Spencer Bowles 259. All right. We're getting into game 2 now. Oh, what did I do? Sorry about that. I don't know what I'm doing here. This is our tournament leader earlier. I don't know why this came up. It's party foul on my part. That was a 7-pin. That's how the tournament leader carries. Anyway, back to real time. We're in game 2. Yeah, life is good. Life is good. We're doing the Spa City Open again this year. Yes, I am. I need to get my calendar updated on the website. I don't have it updated. I need to get that on there. I got to get every event we have on there. All right. Eric, you ready? All right, things are a little different tonight, but come on up. All right, so we have no soundboard tonight. Okay, so if people start talking to you, you got to cough, you got to do anything weird, just take the headset off and just put it up there gently. Yeah, because I'm an idiot, forgot the soundboard, and figured out a way to make it work through this camera. So you should be good. All right, give that a shot.
I only have one person bowling on this one.
Okay. All right, I think we're good. Eric Liddick joins me now. There's no turning it up, down. It's just on. Can you hear me okay?
I can. Can you
Okay.
hear me?
Yeah, I figured it out. I went to Best Buy and got a splitter so we could at least somewhat hear each other.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes you got to jimmy rig things.
Yeah, that's a polite way to say that Mike's an idiot. So Eric, here we are. You know, normally pretty low scoring. Sometimes minus makes the cut. And this morning, after about a game or two, I said, Eric, what do you think about this? Pretty high scoring. And you said, yeah, it just depends pair to pair. Well, they've held up pretty good pair to pair.
They have, yeah. I like to use the phrase a good old-fashioned shootout, but that's what this has been so far. And guess what? At the end of the day, come tomorrow, there's going to be a lot of really, really good bowlers toward the top.
Oh, yeah.
It's just the pace is a little higher than we're used to, and that I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just a little different.
Well, this tournament has turned into young college players that bowl on really hard shots all the time, rising to the occasion and beating everybody's brains in. To be honest, I mean that's what this has become, right?
Yeah, there's still some other guys that can compete, but overall, the college players, there's a lot of them from good programs around in the Midwest. I mean, you got 3 from Wichita State here tonight, and they're, like you said, they are more familiar with some of the harder patterns. This is not one of them, but many of them are still toward the top.
Right. So with that said, Joe, you know, I mean, he doesn't make the lane patterns, right?
He does not. No.
Who makes the lane patterns?
Kegel.
Kegel makes it for the proprietor, right?
Yeah. Yep.
So, you know, they always switch it up. It's always different.
Yeah. Yeah.
And this pattern was with the intent of multiple styles to be able to do well and not make people just use urethane only.
Yeah.
Right?
And it's been that way, and there are people playing different angles and different balls and different surfaces.
But if you look at the top of the leaderboard, those are people that use urethane most of the day.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't see near as much urethane at this one as you usually do here, but that's, again, because of ratio and scoring pace.
And the lefties were the ones using them, not necessarily right-handers. Eric Pollock used reactive the entire block. He's on the bottom right of our screen getting ready to bowl. He did not bowl well.
No.
I don't know where his number landed.
He was plus a little, I believe. Yeah, he wasn't plus very much. I remember seeing
And he's not even on the first 2 pages. Tonight,
No.
he's talking to Cam Crow.
Yeah.
Cam put him in a urethane ball,
Yeah.
and he bowls 270 the first game.
Well, this morning, Mike Baker, who's a senior, Mike's 55, I think, from the Quad Cities, and he started with something that was really skid flippy, as did another lefty on his pair. And they didn't have a good look at all the first few games. And Mike came up to me before game 5 started, and he said, urethane? And I said, I can't disagree with that. 2 games later, he shoots 300.
Right.
And he was on the re-entry for B. He didn't stick around for this, but
Yep.
but he asked me, he comes up and he said, Eric, should I re-enter? Do you think urethane would look better from the start? And I said, well, I can't guarantee that, but I can probably guarantee it's going to look better than what you had at the start.
Yep.
So, but there were a couple lefties that threw, reactive and bowled okay, but that's not the rule for what's happened.
Pollock just missed like 3 right at the arrows and left a 6-pin.
Well, that's when you know you're in the right equipment, in the right spot on the lane, is when you can miss by that and still hit the pocket.
Yeah.
And that's what it takes to get to a big number.
Yep.
Because nobody's going to hit that same spot every time. I don't care how good you are. The better the player, the more often they're going to hit it, though.
Yep.
Yeah, we just watched Spencer Robarge. I'm sure you were commenting on that the entire game.
I was.
Flawless 259 with 2 half-sevens. I mean,
Yeah, he actually had 3 half-sevens, but one of them just had some weird thing come out and hit it.
oh yes, you're right. Yeah. Yep.
I love that shot right there from Cameron Fagan. Boom. Little spinner.
Yep. I threw my share of spinners. Yeah, Mike, later on, I'm sure we'll be sitting there talking about what we think the number is. No matter what the scoring pace is, it's always fun when it gets down to crunch time,
Yep.
isn't it? Figuring out what that's going to be.
Yep.
It seems to me when I'm in here, it's on C Squad with you, and we spend a lot of time talking about what it is and what it could be, and
Definitely.
because I don't care what that number is, there's always people on the bubble, people that are currently bowling, people that are done bowling. There's always a group of players that are right there in that range to where they're either going to miss by a little or make it by a little. Sometimes, you and I have talked a lot over the years. Sometimes when they're really hard, C Squad gets really ugly.
That's true.
And that, I haven't seen that tonight so far on C Squad. I thought, this morning, I don't know if you saw this. I don't know if you saw this too, Mike, but I made the comment, I think it was in Game 7 last squad or Game 6. I said, in the morning squad, and scores were good in the morning, but I must have saw 50 2 8-10s, 2 10s, combinations of that.
Yep.
B squad, I don't know if I saw 5.
True.
It was just a different angle,
Yep. Very true.
different angle of entry that B squad had. Eric Pollock with another strike. He's got 4 out of 5 this game after shooting
Yep.
278 in the opener. It's amazing what having the right piece in your hand and being lined up does, isn't it?
Without a doubt.
How many times do you think you bowl a tournament and you think, man, I felt like I threw it really good, but you weren't quite where you needed to be, and you maybe didn't have the right ball or right speed or something, and physically you could have been throwing it pretty good, but ball reaction wouldn't allow you to score well. this bowling center and the combination of this pattern, boy, there's pins flying everywhere.
There sure is.
Lots and lots and lots of messengers. It's impossible to tell what a pattern's going to play by looking at specs or at a graph on a piece of paper, but I think most of us agreed when we saw the specs and then the graph that it might be a fairly higher scoring pace. And then at the practice session last night, it definitely looked like that. And I thought A and B played pretty similar to the practice session, so that didn't really change my opinion anything. I thought we were looking at a high number. We've got A and B combined here, and the top 4 are left-handed, but those are the only 4 in the top 10 that are left-handed. The next 6 are all righties. Did you see this, Mike? This kind of stands out, doesn't this? This three-way tie at 128.
I did see that.
I made the prediction before the squad started that 131 would be the number, which is 49th now. But we shall see.
Do you think the lane beds warmed up at all and opened up a pinch more? Typically, no. They don't warm up. It's just a stronger squad. They all played them a lot better.
I mean, A was a really good squad today, but B was just one of the stronger squads I've seen up here in a long time.
Yeah.
I mean, it was really, really.
Well, up there, you can pay $10 in the bet you win pot.
Yeah.
And they say normally they get 20 to 25
per squad.
Yeah. On B squad, they got 35 people that thought they could win the tournament.
That explains it. Yeah. Yeah. That's all the proof you need, isn't it?
Really is.
I wonder how many got in on this squad from that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Might be interesting to find out.
I don't remember do you have to pay it again if you paid it the first time and you re-enter?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point, Mike. I really don't know. I don't think you do. I think you pay it once. But I am not 100% sure on that. Well, Kevin Magnuson, your tournament leader, I know him well. He bowls for me, but he didn't get in anything. No brackets or anything.
You're kidding me.
And he came in and shot plus 371. Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's easy to look back and say, yeah, he should have. If he's plus 71 instead of plus 371, he's not looking back and saying, I should have.
Correct.
That's the way that works. Hindsight's always 20/20. You look at that. You look at the top 10 after A and B, and one name stands out to me. Chad Nelson sitting in 10th place. I believe Chad's 53.
Yeah.
And plus 262. But Chad's been an outstanding competitor for a long, long, long time.
Very consistent block, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I don't think he had any 270s or 280s to get to that 262. I didn't see every game he had, but I know he started 220, 230.
Doesn't look like B squad's updated. Stubler not bowling, right?
No. Nope, you were right. He is on vacation.
I don't think I'm the one that said that.
Somebody told me that.
Tom Hess was on vacation.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know what Nate's up to.
Yeah. I heard he was in Arizona, so I don't know why, but I heard that.
I'm going to invert the stream here. We'll check on these guys over here.
Yep. Well, Spencer, spare strike, spare strike.
Finally strikes on that lane.
Yeah, double.
But how about Justine here?
She lives in the Quad Cities now. She subs in our Classic League on Thursday nights. She throws the ball very well. She bowled collegiately. She's very solid. I mean, you can't teach it much better than that.
Throwing it good.
She's got a beautiful loose arm swing. She posts it. And from what I've seen, it's hard to rattle her. Yeah, she got a nice game going here. I think she had 181 the first game, if I remember correctly. So she needs a nice game here to get back on track. And Boog Croll's off to a little bit of a slow start here.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised.
Yeah, he's human, but yeah, I mean.
He's using his B arsenal. He doesn't have his A game.
Everything's on the truck.
On the truck, yeah, and he's trying new pitches too today.
Oh, that I didn't know.
Yeah, this was an get some reps in tournament.
Kind of an experimental.
Yeah.
You know. Well, certainly he had 2-0 and he's pacing 2-0 through 5, but I certainly by no means would I give up the ship on him. I mean, if I was a bet man, I'd still bet he's going to make it. He's going to be around.
Yeah, I would hope so. It's still 3-1. It's not like it's a house shot.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Pollock just keeps striking.
I was just going to say another beautiful pocket strike. Yes. Spencer snaps the 7 out of there for a turkey. One of his teammates, Braden Malasha, here bowling with him on lane 31. Standout bowler at Wichita State along with Spencer. He's gotten off to a little bit of a slow start too. 2-11, I believe, the first game. In this game, 65 through 4. I just saw something I don't think I've seen maybe one of today, and that was a gutter ball. And it was on a double. Trent Mitchell with a nice game going over there. 4-bagger, 8-spare turkey. I don't know what he had the first game. We don't have the scores in from the first game, do we yet, Mike?
No, we do not.
Should be. As soon as I say that, they'll come around the corner. You know how that works. Oh, and I just saw the 5-pin missed.
There you go.
Mike, with the 7 games in this tournament, it's always a long day for you.
Yeah, it's not bad today, though. Scoring pace really helps.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because if this was, which we've had several of over the last 6 or 8 years, one of those 60 or 70 undercuts, we probably wouldn't be late in game 2 right now.
Right.
For C squad. That's what I was talking to Nick Hoagland at the Hoosier Classic last week during the championship match, and we were sitting there chatting, and you know, this was the first year they cut Saturday from 6 games to 5.
Yep.
And it did give the guys, we actually got breakfast at the hotel that morning. And then the ladies didn't finish at 1, they finished a little before midnight. But Nick said that's also this year to stay on schedule. It wasn't a brutal pattern, it was a scoreable pattern on Saturday.
Yep.
And that kept things going a little bit.
Yep.
People don't realize, I don't think that you think to realize that. And when you're shooting a lot of spares, it takes longer to bowl.
Yep. I'll tell you what, I'm really impressed with this Ganon Williams. Letter D bowling with Justine and Slavens over here.
I made that comment earlier. I'm not familiar with him. I asked Cam if he knew him, and he didn't. And he throws the ball very nice.
It's $160 to bowl this event. To those that were asking.
Justine comes in there on a nice shot.
Yeah, she's working on 279.
Yep. And here comes Boog Croll right away. As soon as I said that, he's got a 4-bagger now.
Yep. Scores after 1. Pollock had 278. David Terry had 269. Ganon Williams had 267. Spencer Robarge had 259. Garrett Meadows had 257. Tony Handrahan had 256. Carter Boley had 255. Ryan Julian had 254. I didn't even see Ryan sneak in here. Bobby Hvetler, I didn't see him either. 9th. Bowled 245. Jasmine Snell had 236. That's your top 10. Much lower scores this block overall as a group. 34 or plus on this squad. So, how many are we taking in tomorrow? 68?
64. They're paying
64?
Taking 64.
Okay, so 64. So an even split of that would be what?
21 plus an
3?
extra one, yeah.
So I think. Do I have just A? Do I have just B squad standings? I don't.
We don't. We have A and B combined, commingled there. Yep.
All right. Well, 21 each. Give me 47th place.
137. And I said my prediction for the cut's 131, which is 49th, which means 16 people would have to go past that to change the number. So that's what we're talking, somewhere in there.
I'm gonna take 136.
And I'm taking the number right below that. That's what I told people before the squad. 131.
I'm taking.
I guess I'm partial because that's one of my better players is at 131. But I think that's going to be right. Really,
I'm gonna
close.
take 136 as my number. Well, here's what I see. I click on B squad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Squad roster.
I know she's got it on Facebook. She's coming up.
Okay. Oh, I just refreshed. It's there now.
Okay, so now it's there.
Now it's there. Hey, I'm just telling you. I was refreshing.
Well, and Dad just did something down there too. So
A
maybe.
and B is in the, can you go back?
Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Okay, so now we're okay.
Yep.
All right.
All good. All good. I got it all. So these are in here.
Justine with a nice game there. 277.
All right. So I think 29 are going to make it off of B.
29 off B.
That gives us 136 is the number
Okay.
on that squad.
Yep.
And then on A, that gives us 19.
It's 48. That leaves 16 on C.
Yeah, so I think
that's exactly what it needs to knock that 131 out. Because that would put the number at what
that's,
you just said.
I mean, that's just my
136.
total guess, right?
Yep.
Now, if you want to get really ultra goofy crazy, where's this? Here's this sheet. Okay.
Yep.
You and me, let's just. Eric Pollock, is he going to make it?
Yep.
I'm going to say yes. David Terry, I don't know enough about him.
I don't either.
I think Ganon Williams is going to make it. I think Robarge is going to make it. Garrett Meadows, is he going to make it?
Yep.
Tony Handrahan.
I know who he is, but I haven't seen him in years.
Carter Bowley. I don't know enough about him. I think Ryan Julian gets there being left-handed throwing urethane.
I think Bobby Habetler
Bobby
will
Habetler
get
probably
there.
gets there. Jasmine is a question mark. Ray Weigand. I'm just looking for any names here that we think. I think Trent Mitchell will get there, personally. I'm just looking at ones that I think for sure will get there. Blake DeMore, that's an interesting one.
That's Spencer Robarge's brother.
Yep. I think Bud Croll will get there. I'm going to circle Blake. Benji Martinez.
Yeah, he's on a re-entry. You would think he'd figure it out this time. He didn't bowl that bad the first time. He just, I think he was, well, got it right here.
All right, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then out of all these other people, yeah, I think we'll get 6 more. Ben Sobel's another one I'd keep my eye on.
He's another re-entry that's, my guess is going to figure him out
Yeah.
a little bit better.
Yeah, I'm going 16 off C.
Okay.
That's just my prediction.
And I'm going 15 off C. You and I are right there, 5 pins apart on our
Yep,
number.
that's it.
Yeah, Benji, the first quad was 103.
It's 245 for my guy.
Yep.
That's Ganon Williams. So Ganon Williams goes 267,
He's plus 112.
245.
Yeah. Yep.
I like him.
Yep. Do you know where he's from, Mike?
I don't know
I
anything
don't-
about
I
him.
don't
I'm just
either.
watching him
Yeah.
bowl, and I think he throws it good.
Yeah, I agreed with you. I told Cam that game 1. I said I was impressed with him. I said I was not familiar with who he was, but I thought he threw it well.
We're into game 3 on the left side of the screen, wrapping up game 2 on the right side of the screen. Coming over here, we got Benji Martinez. He's
Croll 232.
bowling with Carter Bowley, Ashton Gibbs, and Stephen Holub. I think so. No, I don't see him. I don't see him yet. What about these pairs? Yeah. What's up with the blanket?
She cold. She cold. Well, that's the answer you thought you'd
That's
get,
right.
wasn't it?
Keeps the hair out of my face.
Yes.
So Robarge is working on what here? 270?
He is.
That's actually my favorite score bowled. If he bowls 270 even.
Yeah.
You just don't see it very often.
Nope. It's like 250. Throw a spare in the 5th, and you got the same thing. You don't see that very often either,
No.
250. You know what score you don't see very often is 291 or 292. I haven't seen one of them in forever.
Very nice.
He liked that one.
Ganon Williams is from Kansas City.
Okay, that's great information. Good. Okay.
I do want to take a minute to thank everybody that's been picking up some merch and some gear from us at Inside Bowling. You can save 15% all the time year-round with that YouTube code at InsideBowling.com on apparel. And I want to remind everybody that this weekend we have some pretty cool polo shirts, performance polos. You can get any brand out there in those polo shirts, and they're not embroidered. We infuse it right on there, the logos, and it's a very lightweight, breathable shirt. And those polos are $29 this weekend only. Available over at InsideBowling.com, and you can save 15% on everything else with coupon code YouTube on all the apparel.
There's your 270.
Yep. So Robarge goes 250, 270.
The lady that you were commenting about the blanket, Angie Erickson, just recently, she's going into the Iowa State Hall of Fame. Did you know that?
I think I heard that.
Yeah.
I think I heard that somewhere.
We were out to eat last night, and she was at the same place, and I congratulated her on that. Yeah. Longtime contributor to the sport of bowling. The entire Erickson family, for that matter.
Jimmy D here in the chat says, Ganon sucks and so does St. Louis. Well, here's the deal. That's something me and Ganon have in common then. We both suck. And we're happy to suck for you, Jimmy D. And we're glad you're watching tonight.
Benji just left the 2-4-10. Benji Martinez.
Do I need to go down and get him lined up?
I didn't see what he shot game one.
Wasn't a lot.
No, I'm looking and right here.
I circled his
was
name.
193.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that's one thing. When the scoring pace is high, sometimes you come in and okay, subconsciously you're thinking, oh my God, I've got to throw every strike tonight. And sometimes if you get off to a little bit of a slower start, your heart gets to racing sometimes a little bit. You can't press, and I know it's easy to say and, you know, hard to do, but you really can't press just because you shot 190 the opening game and the cut might be 130 over.
Right.
You are going to have to throw more strikes than you're used to get to that number, but you can't throw them all at once. So you have to maintain some patience to get there.
Second a hook.
I thought he lost that.
You can throw it past it.
Yep. There's a lot of friction right, but if you get it going away too firm and too much angle, too steep, you are right. You can still throw it right through it. And you don't have to be in the wrong part of the lane. You can throw it through it.
Right.
Jennifer Engelkiss with a split there.
All right, I'm going to watch Benji's next shot. If he doesn't strike on this ball, I've never talked to him about his bowling game, but I'm going to talk to him.
You're going down there and set the record
just for
straight,
a second,
aren't you?
Well, what I'm seeing,
just because you circled his name,
these people, you're exactly
we're
right.
going to get him in there. Aren't we?
Right.
You're going to drag him kicking and screaming in there if he doesn't strike on this ball.
Yep. I hope he strikes on the ball and then he's just off to the races and nothing has to happen. But see, here's the deal, right? These people that aren't scoring are locked up.
Mm-hmm.
They either need to be further left and slower with their speed, or they need to be further right and keep their angles tighter and maybe even be firmer.
Yeah.
But you can't get too firm.
No. Because at the end of the day, it's still 43 feet.
So Benji's standing like 20. He drifts left.
He's trying to square up. That's going to hook on him. Yep.
Yeah,
He's
speed in.
He's caught right between.
Yeah,
it.
that speed in is good.
My guess is he moved right there after the 2-4-10, and he's caught
Yeah.
dead between everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
I've never talked to him before, but I'm just gonna ask him a couple questions.
Here we go.
I'm just gonna nothing like I'm not gonna like. I'm just gonna have a
You're not
polite
grilling him.
conversation.
You're just going to say what's going on.
I'm just gonna ask him sometimes when you're a bowler, he'll probably give himself his own answer, but you just need somebody to talk to.
Somebody needs to pry it out of him. There's a mini conference going on here. Find how this interaction goes here momentarily. And here we come. We're ready for a four-bagger, aren't we?
No, I don't know about that necessarily. I just asked him what's going on. He bowled 250 the last game, so he did have 250 the last game.
Okay.
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 He says
So
this
this
pair
pair,
it's hooking a lot more for him.
Yeah.
Okay. And all I told him was, if you're going highlight, you got to commit to one or the other.
Yeah,
you
he's
either
caught.
got to get up on top of it and throw it harder, or you got to get left and shape it. And I said, with you, I'd probably go left and shape it because you'll create a little bit of room left because of all the oil that's applied on the way back builds up 11 to 11. So it looks like he's moving about.
He's over around 25 now.
Yeah,
isn't he?
5, 6 left.
Yeah. That looks really well. He got that wide.
And one
though.
didn't hook.
Yeah.
And that could be one of those things too, where it may not be the right ball.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know his arsenal. I don't know what he's doing. I think that's a phase 2 that he's throwing.
He
A
might
little
be-
bit of a weaker ball.
Yeah, he might be able to go to
If
something
he
bigger.
had an attention star,
that comes off.
right?
Yeah,
An
yeah.
attention star
Yep.
or a
Origin.
maybe. Those things are almost everybody throws them polished.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he'd have to have. I don't know if polished ball right now. If he had a gem, I know he just switched over to Storm, but if he had a gem or something like that, something just, a little bit bigger.
Sees it a little bit sooner.
Yeah.
Well, and that's what I meant by being caught between it. Anytime you go through the face and then 2-4-10, like you said, you're kind of. But I mean, like you just said, he shot 258 last game, so.
Yeah, he bowled
there
a good
could
game.
Be a, there
Just
could be
tough
a crazy. There could be a crazy pair in there.
Harsh
there's-
reality looks good over here on 18.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yep. That's Jackson Satterley. He's got the front 5 here. And he had 230 the first game. I didn't see what he had the second game.
Joe letting us know that lane 20 always hooks more than lane 19.
He would know if anybody would. He's bowled here for 50-odd years. 20, he said, Mike? 20 hooks more than 19?
Yeah, that's what Joe says.
Okay.
Well, I guess we need to check out this dude's channel.
Oh, there you go.
See what he's got here. Yep.
Trent Mitchell with a strike there. He's got 49 in the third this game with a strike in the fourth. It's never good when you see a lot of red circles on your scorecard.
Nope. So what's Benji doing here? He's standing left. He's going left.
Yeah.
He's just going to have to throw it softer.
That should hook. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm almost good.
That was easy. Nice and easy there. He didn't force anything.
Good shot.
There. Yep.
He's a great bowler.
Oh, yeah.
Benji's a great bowler.
Yeah, he's won a bunch of times on the regional tour. Or tours, I should say. In different regions. Jackson Sadlerly now with 6 in a row over there on top.
That looks good.
Yep.
Let's back it up.
Yep. Back it up, back it up, back it up.
Bottom right of your screen, by the way, we've got Jennifer Wittenberg, Jackson Sadlerly, Cam Sadlerly, and Andy Blum. And just to the left of them, we have Jason Mesher, Michael Nara, Blake Demore, and Alex Smith. And we will go ahead and invert things here. Because we have a front 6.
Yep, they got a 6-bagger working. Have we only had one 300 game we have today, haven't we? That's kind of surprising with the scoring pace, but sometimes honor scores and a high scoring pace don't always align. We've talked about that before.
Jackson Sadlerly as the front 6.
That's in significantly, and Brooklyn 5 count. Set that one short.
So I needed to cough there, Eric, and I legitimately just moved my hand over to move down the soundboard.
Well, is this the first time you've ever not had it?
Yes.
In your years of doing this?
Yes.
I figured it might be.
Eric, I'm losing it. Kim tells me I need a checklist.
You're not going to drag me into this booth and then get me to confirm that, Mike.
I'm just losing it, dude. I am losing it, Eric.
Well,
What's up?
We're all losing it, some at a faster pace than others.
Yeah. Yeah, there were like 6 to 16 senior citizens back here all watching. No, you're not.
No, we're the same birthday, senior citizen.
No. No, you weren't.
No, we got caught on.
I know that. I know that. But it wasn't you guys I was talking about. You were the ones standing. It was the ones that were sitting at the tables.
Still doesn't matter. We were free.
Well, all right, scores after 2.
Oh, here we go.
Maybe. But they're in no particular. What is going on here? Oh, never mind. We'll flip it over. Okay. Now I got it. Ryan Julian.
Wow, that's
someone
a good
that
start.
I circled.
Oh, yeah.
254, 278. Urethane lefty. Spencer Robarge, 259, 270. Urethane lefty. Eric Pollock, 278, 236. Urethane lefty. Ganon Williams, my guy from Kansas
There
City.
he is. There he is. He's bowled well so
267, 245.
far. Yep.
He's our Blake Walsh of this squad. Blake Walsh is the highest right-hander right now. Garrett Meadows, 257, 235. Jason Mesher, 213, 278. Devin Richards, 232, 252. David Terry, 269, 205. Trent Mitchell, 224, 246. I think I circled him. He was out of the number.
You did. Yeah.
Ray Wiegand.
He's from
Relation to
Marshalltown.
Matt?
No, that's Matt Wiggin.
Okay.
Ray's from Marshalltown.
All right, 234, 225. Justine Brookover, 277 and 180. Jackson Sadlerly, 229, 225. Basically, right now, so if the number is if the number ends up being 130, what did I say, 6?
136 was your call.
And you got the 131 number.
That's 219.5 a game, basically.
136 divided by 7.
Yep.
219. So right now, how many people are averaging 219 or more on this squad after 2 games? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
19. Okay.
So we got 19 after 2. 19 are ahead of my number. 19 ahead of, what did I say, 136?
Yep.
All right, so that's the number we're going to keep an eye on. So the next game, that should go down.
Theoretically. Yeah.
You right?
Yep.
Or the game after. It might stay the same for a game
Yeah.
and then go down, right?
Or it could go up.
But if we look at the which one was 19th? Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So here's the 19th number. Below that number is Boog Croll, Bobby Hebetler,
Nate Vanderbeek, I would circle him if I had mine.
Amers. So there's still some, you know what I mean? There's some jumpers.
Yeah.
There's some jumpers in
And
there.
there'll be some fallers.
Jake Bedard
Like
is below
always.
that number. Jasmine Snell could easily get there. Dwayne Kiltz could get there. There's a bunch of them there.
Yep.
So anyway, what I do is I throw that on top of that one. No, wait a minute. That's AB combined.
AB
you keep
combined.
that.
Yep.
I throw this one on top of that one.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. I think that's the A pile,
Yep.
B pile, C.
You know what
combined.
this is, Mike? This is organized chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you want to write an A on top of that sheet and a B on top of that sheet,
A,
just for the
B.
yeah, and
God,
then
he
you can
drags
just do
me
a
in
C
here
if you
kicking
want.
and screaming, and now I got to do all the
That's
book
how,
work.
that's how we keep everything straight up here. Pretty organized.
Am I the first guest you've had up here all day, Mike? You had A and B all to yourself?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, nobody would have been able to hear me.
Well,
I
knew when you had me in here, I'm like, my God, he's got to be desperate for somebody, and then I know why.
Oh,
'cause
people look forward to this every year.
You haven't had anybody in here all day.
They like having you in here.
Well, I appreciate that. I like being in here with you. We can banter with the best of them.
I went and worked at Hoosier Classic last weekend.
I saw you there, yeah.
That was interesting.
Yes, yeah. Not for our team, it wasn't interesting.
No.
We didn't have our best performance, that's for sure.
No, you didn't.
And I always say, with 40 to 45 of your top 50 ranked teams there, you can't just say, oh, I bowled okay and finished 10th.
Right.
If you bowled poorly, which we did, you're going to get run over, and we got ran over.
Fair enough.
Yep. Just calling it like I see it. I don't think there's anybody on our team that would disagree with that synopsis there. Okay, so Jackson Sadlerly, after he went 9 spare in the 7th with that Brooklyn 5-pin, he's put up another double, and he's working on 279. And after 2 games, he's at plus 54. So he's helping the cause here. That's his father, Cameron Satterley, that he's bowling on the same pair with.
Nice.
Yeah. That looks close. Oh. It's gonna, you know what's gonna be interesting, Mike, is Benji here working on a 2-0 right now.
Yeah.
He did have a turkey after that open, but it's gonna be interesting to see if he goes the next pair and hits them.
Yep. He could.
Yeah. Has there been that many big numbers on 19 and 20 today? I'm sure there's been a share.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. I mean, Pollock
Yeah.
just had a big game
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I mean, you know how you're bowling on 7 different pairs. I don't care how high the scoring pace is. Oh, Jackson opened in the 10th for 245. Still a nice game.
Yeah, it's rough.
But you look back when you're lined up and you think, man, what could have been? That's 30 some pins I could have had. But it'd be interesting to see what happens when he goes on. Benji goes on to that next pair. Is he gonna that pair going to be significantly more like the one he just shot 250 the game before on? You don't know. You don't know till you get there. But even in a higher scoring pace, you're probably going to hit a pair with 7 games that you're scrambling for 2-0 or 2-10 on.
Yep.
You're probably not going to shoot 250 on every pair, and if you do, I like your chances of leading the tournament.
Jennifer strikes.
Yeah, for a double. This has kind of become a tradition for her, bowling on C squad at night because Joe bowls on A squad, and then Jen bowls on the C squad. And then for Rosie, she doesn't get to bowl any squad. She has to work all 3 squads. Something's not fair about that, Mike. Poor Rosie has to work all 3 squads.
That's not fair.
Oh, she buried it for a turkey. Trying to get 203 out of this after a 37 in the 3rd start. That's what you have to do as a competitor. A lot of times you don't fall into it when you move pairs. You have to build your score on the back end of the game. That's tournament bowling there. Jennifer does. She finishes with the back 4 for 203. Jennifer Wittenberg. I think I can see Spencer Robarge's score from down there. It looks like he's got another big string in this game, Mike. Looks like he's got a 6-bagger after a split in the 2nd.
Boog right above him was bowling pretty good,
Which
too.
it looks, yeah. Which it looks like he converted. Actually, that is Braden Malasha's score I'm looking at. Robarge has another 279 working, it looks like. Just getting ready to start game 4 here. Here's another example of, this isn't, it doesn't look like getting lost on a pair, but on lane 19, we have a couple of missed spares early, and now we've got a 5-bagger trying to turn 76 in the 5th into 226. So that might not be a case of getting lost as it's a case of just missing a couple of spares. Just barely hung on to make that 3-6. It was fading fast and just got enough of the 3-pin to make it. Mike, what's your next project after this one, after this stop?
I leave Tuesday for Reno.
For the tour event out there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Trent Mitchell finishes with 198 that game, it looks like. Braxton Coble down below on the screen finishes with, oh, he trips the 4 for a 237. Kent on lane 18. Oh. Not what he was looking for there.
Nope, good old Eric. He's always up here hanging out, saying hello. Good dude.
Uh-oh.
And we are officially rolling into game 4.
Yep, it has started.
Shout out to Bradley Martin with the super chat. He's going to Granada tomorrow. I feel bad you're stuck in the winter wonderland, so take this $9.99 and buy some warm socks.
Oh.
Thanks, Bradley.
What did I say earlier, Mike? I just saw something I hadn't seen maybe one of all day. A gutter ball, I just saw another one.
Yep. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you. You know, I was explaining earlier, Eric, and I wasn't begging for money, but you know me somewhat well. I would say.
I feel I do, yeah.
Yeah, decently.
Yeah.
Decently, right?
Yep.
We know each other decently. You
Yeah.
probably have a pretty good read on me. About 10,000 people are going to view this tournament. Mm-hmm. About 10,000 unique people are going to view this tournament. Maybe more.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So, if everybody bought a T-shirt from my website, okay,
That viewed this tournament?
that viewed this tournament, okay, and that generated, if I made $10 a T-shirt, that would generate $100,000 in sales.
Yeah.
Profit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You know me, okay. What would I do if that happened every time I came to Iowa? The inside bowling.
Well, after about 10 tournaments, you'd say, thank God I don't have to go up there to make money and sit with litigating. I can stay at home. Now, you'd probably sponsor a tournament, which you already do.
So I was explaining this earlier. If I knew I'd come up here and the audience would support it for $100,000 every time, am I charging Joe to come up here and do this? Am I going to charge Joe any money?
No. No.
Would I donate money to the prize fund?
Yeah,
I would.
that's what I said. Yeah. I mean,
Would-
you already,
would I-
You already are a tournament sponsor, but I said you'd be an even bigger one if you were.
Would I
making that.
would I stream more pairs?
Yeah. Yep.
Would I bring more people?
Yeah. Because you'd have the financial opportunities to do that. It all ties in together.
It'd be unbelievable.
Yes.
We'd be covering this tournament
Yeah.
better than any, and I don't want to rip on anybody else I've ever worked with or anything. This tournament would be covered better than any bowling tournament in the history of bowling.
If you had that kind of support coming in,
We'd have videographers in here doing vlogs and
we'd
stuff.
have live play-by-play interviews and
We'd probably have just a news booth where it's like, hey, we're getting scores coming in. This is what we're-
interviews and yeah.
Oh, you'd be able
Yeah.
to choose so many different things with $100,000.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Okay, I might take 10. I might take 10 grand, which is a lot of money for a weekend tournament, but I might take 10 for being the owner. I'd probably throw 25,000 at the prize fund.
Could you imagine that? That's what, make one of the many things that makes this tournament a success is the added money, very big prize fund. But could you imagine how big the prize fund would be?
I could come in here and say, you know what, proprietors, I'm buying you an Atlas lane machine. Not that I would do it every time.
No, but once in a while.
Hey,
Well,
you know what? With the money that was raised, you guys need new carpet in here. We're going to put new carpet in. You know what I mean? There's so many different things you could do.
Yeah.
And again, I'm not trying to pressure people into buying T-shirts. That's not my point.
No, we're just hypothetically thinking.
Yeah, if that really happened,
Yes.
I wouldn't take 100. All I'm saying is, I think you know me pretty well. I wouldn't take 100 grand and run.
Well, look what happened back in I believe it was 89, 90, and 91. Do you remember who sponsored the U.S. Open for 3 years?
Was it cool?
It was Seagram's.
Oh, Seagram's.
It was a $500,000 prize fund.
Yep.
For the U.S. Open 3 years in a row, and they were trying to get wine coolers introduced into the bowling centers.
Yeah.
It didn't really pan out, but look at the prize fund for those 3 years.
Yeah.
So if you have money coming in and sponsors to support your tournaments, that's how you bowl for more money.
Yeah. Anyway, it's just always interesting thing. You think about the back in the day, Extra Frame, now Bowl TV, Flow Bowling, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
If 30,000 people subscribe to that, the bowlers would have an extra $2 million to bowl for.
Yeah. It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah,
If you think about the
I wish we were
numbers.
bigger. I wish
Yeah.
we were bigger.
Yeah.
And it's not about me getting rich. It's just more about just the ecosystem of the whole thing.
Yep.
Like, we're about to roll 100,000 subscribers this summer.
That's
How
awesome.
awesome would it be to have a tournament for $100,000, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean, for 100,000 subscribers?
Yeah. This tournament here, the prize fund's right around 30,000, not counting brackets and side pots and bet you win and all that. But that's a good prize fund. For a tournament.
Oh, it's awesome for
This
$160
is-
entry fee too. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
So who do we have here? We've got Jacob Madison.
He's from Wisconsin.
He
Emmanuel McPherson, he bowls for Lindenwood. I believe he's a sophomore for
Yep.
Lindenwood.
Jacob Kraft and Ethan Licht.
Yep. Ethan's from Iowa.
And then just to the right of them is that Jordan Babcock,
Yep.
Devin Richards, Eric Kent, and Mike McCow.
Yep.
Anyway, whenever I get super chats and stuff like that, I just always think big
Mike,
picture.
fill me in. I'm not tech savvy like you are. What is the difference between the chat and the super chat?
It means somebody clicked the donate button and gave some money to the
So they're a
support the stream.
priority chat then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That's good. Yep.
280 for Robarge, game 3.
Oh my.
So I text Aaron Smith and I was asking him what the 7-game record is, and they don't keep a 7-game record.
Well, 280 gives Spencer an 809 series.
So what did he bowl so far? 254,
254.
259.
259.
Oh, 259.
270, 280. Averaging 269.6, correct?
Probably. Aaron Smith told me if he averages between 278 and 284, let's talk.
Okay. Well,
So he's a little behind that right
he's behind that pace.
now. Yeah. He's
Yeah.
at 267.
He needs to pop a 12-bagger here
Yeah.
to get into the conversation.
Yep.
But until then, he's worthless to us. We're not even going to address him.
Correct.
Guy's got 809 and we're disrespecting him. Isn't that terrible, Mike?
Yeah, it is.
We're telling him he needs to get 40 more and then we'll talk. Devin Richards there with a turkey. Strike 9 spare turkey. He's 105 over after 3. Look out. Oh, Emmanuel makes that. It wasn't pretty, but they went down. Mike, the way A squad started bright and early at 8:30 this morning with a slew of strikes up and down the center, it's kind of continued all day, hasn't it?
Pretty much.
Just been a high-scoring event. And the guys that are bowling good are throwing some strikes and some strings of strikes. But what I did like about this pattern, you mentioned it earlier, is there's multiple options.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can also be 17 or you can be 57.
Yeah.
And you can be male, you can be female.
Yep.
Oh, man. This has actually been a pretty smooth day, to be honest.
Well, and you just said females. We have 2 of them that are right on that cut line. We have Alexis Runk at 137 and Brittany Smith at 136. We seem to almost always get one female at least into the cut. A lot of years.
Yep.
And multiple ones many years. So there could be a couple this year.
Really? Really?
So let me know. Okay. Got it.
Would you feel better if I sent you a picture of me and my sister when we get back to work?
Yeah.
Just the 2 of us.
Yep. Good idea. Good idea.
Got you.
Yeah. And the books. Include the books in the photo. Mike, what's the cut going to be? Carl wants to know. Well, Eric and I are differing on this.
But only by 5 pips.
136 or 131. No Vera Papa for Robarge. He left a 7-pin in the second frame. Joe Engelkis giving us the lane by lane.
Yeah, he's down there right in front of Joe now, I think.
Frame by frame updates.
Yeah, that's good.
Thank you, Joe.
We have a standby reporter there helping us out.
We do.
Yep. He's doing everything. Running the tournament. He bowled. He's raised the funds. Making the announcements. Now he's doing play-by-play. He's monitoring the scores. He's doing it all. Well, actually, probably Rosie's doing it all.
Yep.
We should be getting game 3 scores any minute, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they're coming.
Yep.
So after game 2, 19 were inside the number.
Yeah. And they were stacked up pretty close behind that, a bunch of them.
Yeah. So will the number stay at my 19? Or
You had
will it-
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You had 9 people within 10 pins of that.
Yeah.
So that number could go up.
Could.
We shall see. We have a 5-bagger up here. I think it's Alex Smith that's got that 5-bagger.
That's a shame he lost his job to Mahomes, but it made sense.
Looking back, it does.
Yeah.
Well, he needs that 5-bagger. Alex is 386 through 2. We don't know what he had game 3.
I'm going to invert our stream here.
Another strike for Devin Richards there. Oh, Blake DeMore left the 7-10. I did not see if it was a good shot. I would guess he was on a 3-bagger. I would guess that was in the pocket, but I didn't see it.
Oh!
Whoa! Oh, we almost saw it.
I thought we were going to have
We
it.
both were looking at the screen, and it happened right in front of us.
Thought
That
that
looked
was
like
it.
it was on its way.
I
He
thought
put a little
so.
extra juice behind that. Yeah, that thing came all the way over there. Yeah, Mike, Benji, strike 9 spare 4-bagger on that pair over there. If you don't compete in tournaments like these, or good leagues, good tournaments, good events, it's hard to conceive sometimes how a pair might seem like it was shipped in from another bowling center sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of that has to do with, who bowled there before you and what they were throwing and where they were throwing it.
Blake DeMore. That pair's is kind of tricky for some people.
Yeah, that's why I asked you earlier. I
Not
said
the lefties, though.
we've seen, with the scoring pace, there's good scores on every pair, but for some reason, 19 and 20 seems that there just maybe haven't been as many big games on that pair. But it's been right in front of you, so.
Urethane lefty working good. Alex Smith.
I just saw another gutter ball. I've seen 4 now. And really, it's not like guys are playing way, way out.
Nope.
Well, Mike, hopefully we get a break in the weather and you're not driving home in sub-zero weather tomorrow night.
Yeah, I'm sure it will be.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's going to start warming up, but it's hard to believe, but that game, I don't know where that game went. That game 4 is coming to an end already.
Sure is.
Jennifer trips the 4 for a double. She's had 2 splits this game. She needs some strikes to get those back. Blake with another strike. Blake DeMore with a double. You know, I don't get to see him bowl that much, but I don't remember his arm swing, his backswing being that high, but it's a very high backswing.
Yep. All right, we got scores coming in here.
Here we go.
All right, Spencer Robarge, your tournament leader, averaging 269.7. Ryan Julian is now second, averaging 259.3. Garrett Meadows is third, averaging 249.7. Devin Richards is fourth, averaging 244. Eric Pollock is fifth, averaging 240. Bud Croll is now up to averaging 235. He's sixth. But more importantly, I'm going to move on down. So
Yep. You're going to count, aren't you?
219 average, right?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
It stayed the same.
19 are averaging 219 or better through 3 games. How many did I say I thought would make it off this squad? Oh, 16.
Yes. Yep.
I
You
said I thought 16. Yep.
Yep.
And you thought 15.
And I thought 15.
Yep. Right now we're still at 19 off this
Yeah.
squad. And when we say 19 off this squad, 19 are within that number. So that number actually goes up from there. So 19 people are pacing above or right at
The current cut number.
the current
that we've
projected cut number,
yes, that you projected. And I was just one spot below that.
Yep.
Well, you've been doing this a long time, so, you know, when you're at tournaments like we are a lot, we're not always right on the number, but you can kind of get a gauge to where things are kind of going
Yep.
in the game-by-game scoring. And I mean, after all, we've had 2 of the 3 squads bowl, so.
I just hope that Alexis makes it. Because she bowled 245 the last game. She bowled awesome.
Yeah.
And I thought she was in soft.
Well, she told me she couldn't get out of the 2 teens for a while. And I said, all you need to do is carry one of those 9s and turn that 2 teen into 230. And you just said she shot 240. And yeah, at the time, you would have thought that was enough.
I'm moving over here again because we have a possible 279 for Jacob Kraft. And where is Kraft in the standings? I'm looking right here.
He was up there, I thought. He was 34 after 2. What was he after 3? Maybe he slipped to the other side, huh?
Yep. 24 over.
So there's a jumper.
Yep.
He's
If he
gonna-
can finish this game out.
if he finishes
That was a
this
pretty
game,
good shot. He bowled earlier today, and he rang a 10 in the 10th frame that could have potentially got him close to the number.
Oh,
I think he would have been short now with what this number's doing.
but at the time,
But at the time, it looked like, he could have pretty much gotten there. But
oh, Devin Richards smacks that lazy 10 out of there. He's 134, I believe, isn't he?
yep,
Mike?
132.
132. And this
Yep.
get him to 170 if he strikes here. That'll strike.
There are some
Ooh,
pretty good
ring
games
10.
left out here right now still.
Pardon, Mike?
There's still some good games out here.
Yeah.
Looking at 280 over here.
Yep.
Is that Benji with 280?
Yeah. Yep. That's what I said. Remember, I said it'll be interesting to see what happens when he goes over to that next pair. Maybe this pair that he just bowled, 2-0 or 2-10 on was a little funky because you said he shot 258 the game before that.
He is into an origin now, so you called that.
Is he?
Yep. Is your team sponsored by a bowling ball company?
Storm.
You guys are with Storm?
Yep. We've been with them for 14 years. Yeah,
Now,
they're incredible.
do you ever have players that come in that are like on a contract with somebody else, and
Yep.
it causes so what do they do?
So, 50 when we bowl tier 1 events, which are half our schedule, we have to make sure half of our equipment is Storm, Rotor Grip, or Global 900, which means 20 out of 40 balls, because
Okay.
8 bowlers times 5. So 20 out of our 40 balls has to be Storm, which we've never had a problem with that.
Sure.
Yep. And I mean, all the companies are fantastic.
Yeah.
They all support college bowling, every one of them. They all know that's the future of bowling, and it's incredible what they do for college bowling. Storm has been fantastic to us and to a lot of teams, but all the companies are.
Who's your contact there managing the collegiate now?
Deandra.
Deandra's handling all that?
Yep. Mike, are you doing the Masters this year?
Yeah.
I thought you would be.
Yep. Working the Masters.
I'm still undecided about that. I have to check the roster, see how many of my guys are bowling. It takes place the week after I get back from Phoenix with our golf team where we go for spring break every year. So I don't know if I'm going to be at the Masters or not.
Jacob White has the front 9, Joe says.
Okay.
I don't know where he's at.
He's bowling with Robarge because he goes to
Probably
Wichita
down
State.
there.
Yeah, he's down a ways.
Where's he at in the standings? White. .566 start.
Minus 34. He could use that. He could use a 12
Yep.
bagger here. He throws the ball very nice. Jacob Satterley over there trying to overcome a 56 start in the 4th. He's got a 5 bagger going in the 10th, trying to get 236 out of it.
Ashley Hedges. Good afternoon from the Sunshine Coast of Australia.
Wow. I wonder what the time difference is over there, Mike.
Oh, right now?
Yeah. You're about to find out, aren't you? Current time in Australia.
2:25 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Well, it depends. It could be anywhere from 10:25 to 3:25.
Okay. Yeah. So they're behind us or they're ahead of us?
Ahead. They're a whole day ahead.
Okay. Okay. Going to be a 214 for Jackson Sadley if he strikes here. He's a local bowler. Senior in high school. Yet another up-and-coming two-hander. We can't keep track of them, Mike. There's so many of them, can we?
No, it's tough. Looks like that string is still going down there.
What pair is that on, Mike? I can't see that.
33 and 34, maybe? Yeah, 33 and 34, I think.
Is that at the top down there?
Yep,
Okay, I see it.
I think so.
Into that, what was Boog at after 3?
He moved up there quite a bit.
Oh yeah, he had 268. Yeah. Didn't
Thanks,
take-
I Love Bowling, picking up some hoodies. Appreciate you.
And 10-pin. No, I thought he left a 10-pin, but maybe he didn't. No, he's shooting at a full rack down there. Oh no, I think he did 10-pin miss.
Okay.
I thought I saw that. Yeah, he's got, no. I thought he was, no, he's up to bowl. And he's shooting a full rack. Nope, it was another bowler. Oh, he trips the 4.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened.
I think 279 is what
Okay.
I think. Yeah, they're all the way down there, Mike. It's hard to see, isn't it?
It is.
Bobby Hebetler on the pair in front of us.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and switch the graphic over to Game 5, even though technically the people on the right are in Game 4.
Bobby was plus 60 after 3. Again, we don't know what he had in Game 4.
Yep, Jacob White had 279.
Did you have Game 4? Bobby just 206 Game 4, I just found out.
Okay.
So that puts him at plus 66 after 4.
Three games to go. We're looking at 11 o'clock.
Which is not terribly late.
No, it's not bad.
It's a 9:30 start tomorrow, isn't it, Mike? 9:30, I believe.
I think it's 9.
Is it 9? Well, we didn't get to bed till 1:45 last night.
9, 9 a.m.
Okay. We knew it was one or the other. Shooter Garlish in front of us here, lane 20. Looks like a 2-8. Nice conversion.
Very nice.
Picked up the 3.610 with a 4.7 stuck with it over there. Very nice conversion. Here's Ray Wygant. Kid from Marshalltown, young man from Marshalltown. Another 2.8. Bobby Bettler with a double to start game 5. Comes in behind the 2.8 and gets only the 2. Mike, how many weekends a year do you live stream? How many weekends or weeks? How many different stops
on this network? Or
yeah, yes. Well, total on everything.
Oh boy.
Half your year or more?
I try not to go over 20.
Okay. And that covers coast to coast with you, I know.
Yeah, let's
We're about to find out.
Yeah, we're about to find out. Do we want to look at last year?
Yeah, yep.
Last year was kind of a less travel year for me. So would we count this?
Yep.
So we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing. Nothing. Nothing.
That's the downtime.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 last year.
And you said that was a little less than normal.
Yep.
So about 20, probably.
Now, if we go back to 2023, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
Oh, wow.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, no, 27.
Wow.
Yep.
That was a busy year.
Yep. And then this year, so far, 1, 2, 3. This is my third one. Next week will be 4. Then I've got 3 more. Will be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I'm on pace for about 17.
So if you average
And
all
I don't
them
and
out-
I don't have the 11th frame in there. I don't know if
Okay.
I'm doing that or not. I probably am, but
I was going to say you did it this year, I think, didn't
I
you?
did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Robarge had 238 the last game.
Oh, he fell way off that pace.
They're saying the first 4 games are not uploaded to the drive. I will let them know. Well, Joe will probably let them know. Or Joe will take care of him.
Yep.
Since he's in the chat. So we got Austin
Espy?
Espy, excuse me.
Yep.
Austin Espy.
Yep.
Bowling with Shooter Garlish, Bobby Habetler, Tony Hanrahan. To the right, Ethan Licht, Jason Madison, Jacob Kraft, and Emmanuel Fearson. Bottom right of your screen coming in now is Ray Wiegand, as you mentioned, Joe Becker, David Terry, Trey Myers, and Chris Little, Christian Merrick, Ryan Rochford, and Alex Sturbaum.
And I just got a whiff of somebody's got popcorn, Mike. Do you smell it?
It must be on your side. Because no, I don't yet.
I smell it. It's coming this way.
Okay.
And if it's not, then I've got a screw loose, which we won't address that. But I smell popcorn. Bobby Abetler with another strike. He's got the front 4. Ringing 10 on a strike. Have you been listening to it at all?
No, but I know it's 67 over at 40 for 15, which is the amount of people.
Before this one started, I predicted 131 for the number. And when sitting in here with Mike, he predicted 136 for the number. So it's ahead of that now because
Nice shot there for triple.
yeah, they're averaging ahead of that. But
Anything can happen at that point. Look at that many.
yeah. That was one of the players on the bubble coming up trying to investigate what's going on, and I said, well, you're still on the bubble.
We are in game 5, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay, so the question, they're asking for the game 4, we weren't there yet. Like
They may not have uploaded it because I see a team just now in
well,
the fourth
that's
frame.
what I mean.
Or a pair, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and I see another pair down there
In
just
one
in the
frame.
in frame 1. Yeah.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
I don't think it's been uploaded yet.
No.
Yeah.
And it shouldn't be. I wouldn't.
Not
we
this
didn't have the
quick.
scores.
No,
Yeah.
No, because the groups on the low end are just starting game 5.
Correct. Yep.
Whereas the groups on the live stream here are in the 3rd and 5th frame of game 5. Yeah. Mike, how many tournaments did you bowl where you were on the bubble? We've all been there a lot, haven't we?
Yeah.
And we've all been on both sides of it a lot.
I got to tell you something, though, man. I really don't remember competing all that much anymore.
It's that far long gone?
It really is.
I haven't bowled in 12 years, so many people say it's been a lot longer than that. But
yeah, like 20. I mean, it's
Yeah.
been 25 years, honestly.
But if you bowl enough tournaments, you're going to spend time on the bubble, on the proverbial bubble. And you know it when you're done bowling immediately. That's bubble score. Garrett Meadows down there now has the front 8 in Game 5.
Okay.
And he was in 3rd place after 3, plus 149. I don't know what he had Game 4. But we will. Bettler up to bowl now on the front 5. Looks good. And he gets the late 7-10 to fall on that for a 6-bagger. That looked like they were both going to stand, and pretty soon they were both gone.
That's clean living.
Yeah.
He's a good kid.
He is. Their family's been involved in bowling for eons in the Chicago area. Somebody's going to put in the chat, what's an eon? A long time.
Right, yep.
A long time.
It is a long time.
Jacob Madison making the 210 there for a nice spare conversion. What do you think, Mike? We due for another 300 here? I see Garrett Meadows has the front 9 down there. Bobby Habetler has the front 6 here. It's been a long time since we had one.
I'm going to go 286.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a long time. Many, many, many hours have passed since Mike Baker shot his 300. Bobby's up now. Bucket.
And this has been on he's doing all this on what is, we're kind of deeming a tough pair.
Yeah, and he just left the bucket. Well, if you look at the other 3 scores up there, there's only one that's over 200 pace here. It converts the bucket. You know, the very first one of these that they had over at Maple, I actually bowled.
Did you really?
Yep. Yeah, I think the cut in that one was like minus 60, and I think I finished minus 90. So I did not make the cut. I think that's back when we had 8 games qualifying, though, if I remember rightly.
I do remember when that was the
Yeah,
case.
yeah. How'd we fit that in?
Made for a long day.
Yeah. After he left the bucket, Bobby Abetler shooting the 10 pin in the 7th, or in the 8th, I should say. Makes that. Ray Wigan leaves the 10 pin on a strike. And he's pretty high in the standings. He was plus 105 after 3. Mike, if I had to pick one of my favorite jerseys today, it would be Jacob Madison's over here with the bomb pops all over. I saw that earlier.
Our tournament leader's got a cool one, too.
Oh, Kevin? The comics? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it would be up there on the list. I remember when I bowled when I was 20, 25 years, we didn't have any of this kind of stuff.
No.
None of these jersey companies were out there. We
Nope.
had Lamodes and King Louis.
Yep.
And then all of a sudden, Angle. Remember all the Angle shirts? The royal blue one, the red one, the striped one.
Yep. And in my time frame, I'd have to go to Grand Prix and be like, got any new polos coming in of any of the ball logoed shirts? And they'd get a few of them, and I'd make sure I'd get up there and get one
Yep.
of the polos embroidered.
Yeah. Yep.
And then one time we even had our own made. I was a big fan. Oh, there's that 300 going.
Yeah, he's on his last shot here.
Let's
Garrett
see if I
Meadows.
can.
Working on perfect game with 1 ball to go. Are we going to see our second perfect game of the day?
Garrett Meadows will be up on the left side of your screen on lane 14 on the front 11. Where do you see him in the standings?
Well, he was 3rd after 3. He's only 60 behind Spencer Robarge. Again, we don't have what he had game 4, but we'll ask him when he comes over here.
He's on the approach, taking a lot of time, getting his hand in the right position.
Getting himself set, maybe a little extra time.
Here we go
And
for 3
it's-
bills.
Oh my goodness, 296.
Jeez.
And I think we had one of those this morning too, didn't
Blake
we?
Walsh.
Yes, 296. I thought he might be taking a little extra time there. Did you sense that too, Mike?
I did.
Yeah. I mean, he's always deliberate anyway, but I thought he was taking a little extra time. But a solid game and probably a nice move from him in the standings. 296 has never hurt anybody.
Nope.
Garrett, would you have game 4? Garrett Meadows 245 game 4. That put him at 194. So now he's 290 over after 5.
That's a bunch.
That's a lot with 2 games left. Yep. Well, and I think tomorrow, Mike, I see no reason that we're not going to come in here and see a lot of fireworks tomorrow, too.
Oh, without question.
Yeah.
We should.
Yep. Because you're going to have the best of the best tomorrow, and they're going to be throwing some more strikes. in the 10th frame already here in game 5 on this pair, 19 and 20, right in front of us.
Trey Myers looking at 239. Bottom right of your screen. That's his last shot right here. Chops to spare just make me have to say 238.
Oh, there's another. That's a fill ball, but another 7-10 that were both standing there, and they both rolled out late. Mike, did you do the U.S. Open this year?
I did.
I thought so. Bobby Habetler converts this 2-8. He'll be in the 240s. That'll put him over 100 over with 2 games remaining. Which he does. Come the scores for game 4, Mike.
All right.
They are in.
Robarge, 1047. Ryan Julian, 1015. Garrett Meadows, 994. Devin Richards, 969. Ray Wiegand, 962. Eric Pollock, 960. Justine Brookover, 944. Bud Croll, 942. Benji Martinez, 940. Because he bowled 280. Ganon Williams, 912. Jackson Satterley, 910. Jason Mesher, 906. Juan Aguirre, 904. Trent Mitchell, 902. Those are all the players that are at 900 or more. So, what's our magic number again? 216 or was it 219?
219.
Here's how many are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
It did go down 2.
17. 17. So there is a 218.5, Jake Bedard. Ethan Licht, Bobby Muse, Bobby Habetler. He just bowled 245, so he goes above that number. So he goes up. So if indeed it is 17 right now, then that would take us to I said 16. You said 15.
And if it's 17,
It's 140.
it'd be
The
136
tie. It's going the other direction.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
So Alexis Runk is safe, right?
Well, she'd be if 17.
Oh, she's not safe. Sorry.
Well, yeah, she's at 137.
Okay, so that's she'd be knocked out or tied or whatever.
Yep.
And that's with 3 to play. 5, 6, and 7 are numbers that we're reporting on. Two to go.
Yep. Most of them, there's still some on the lower end down there that are still late in game 5. Garrett Meadows starts this game 6 with a strike. Hot on the heels of a 296 game. Isn't that strange? We've seen 2 296s, but only 1 300.
That is pretty nuts.
Nate Vanderbeek there. 245 in the first frame. Looks a little perplexed. Chop of the 245.
Just like that, we head over to game 6.
Yep. Max Hyatt with a ring in 10 on a strike start there. A pretty good shot. He's plus 44 after 4.
What the heck is that?
I think we have a clerical error there on Jordan Babcock's score. It has him down for a 1 in game 2. I think he had more than that. That one's wide, and there's the 210 for Garrett Meadows. Yeah, he lost it. Motioning that his hands are all sweaty on that one. Perfect shot there. I'm going to say he makes this 210, Mike.
Great call.
Looked good the whole way, didn't it?
Sure did.
Another great strike. Mike, I'm actually in town here for 3 additional days, because I'm going to be here for the Iowa State High School Championships.
They were telling me about
1A,
that.
2A, and 3A, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so I won't be home till Wednesday night.
It's a long time to be up here.
Yeah, yep. But what do I love more than hanging out in bowling centers?
I know.
What else would we do, right? Well, I know what you'd do. You still doing the baseball card turnaround?
Yeah,
and the
well,
trading card
yeah, I do some of
turnaround?
that stuff.
Yeah, yeah. It's fun doing those kind of things.
I'd like to sit at home for a little while, to be honest.
I'm not much of a homebody, but every once in a while, I got to admit, it feels okay. You need that to re-energize sometimes. And just to breathe a big sigh of relief and say,
All right, these last 2 to go here.
yeah. Oh, my
Jeez.
goodness.
Looks like me throwing it.
Ringing 10, solid 8 between a pair of strikes. Wow. Ed Peterson there with the 6-pin.
Do you watch a lot of the tour telecasts?
Not really, because I'm gone on a lot of the weekends. I do pay attention to the scoring during the week and that. A couple of my former players are out there, and I like paying attention to it, but I don't get to see a lot of it because I'm gone most weekends.
What do you think about what EJ Tackett's done?
It's phenomenal. I don't think there's any other word for it. To have already gotten to 25 titles for him.
I mean, if you think about it, like the big talk was the big 3. Every week was either Belmo, Simo, or EJ could win.
Yeah, yeah.
In the current landscape,
He separated himself.
tell me who's the big 1, big 2, big 3,
It's
big
a big
4?
one
What is
right
it?
now.
Right.
I mean, I'm not giving up on Simo yet. He'll be back. And Belmo has not won for the last time on tour, that's for sure. He's going to win again. But right now, EJ has separated himself.
He really has.
You know.
I mean, it's not even a conversation. And every time
Yeah.
Kyle Troop gets close, he doesn't bowl well for a few tournaments.
Yeah.
And Chris Prather hasn't rebounded.
Yes, I am. I don't think I'm playing it, so it's looking bad after game 4.
Yeah, you're right. It's. I mean, how many titles does EJ have in the last 3, counting this year and the last 2 full PBA seasons? It's a bunch.
Yeah. And they don't have as many tournaments as they had back in the day.
No, his win percentage. It's got to be creeping up there. His career tour winning percentage.
If you go over to PBA.com and we look at this year's standings, right? Go to National Tour 2025 player stats. Tackett's number 1, followed by Vi, Faw, Anderson, Buttriff, Tim Foy Jr., Santu, Ryan Barnes, Dom Barrett, Tom Doherty, Francois Lavoie, Prather, Troop, Belmo, A.J. Johnson, Bill O'Neill, Kauka, Timmy Tan, Ogle, Peters, Rash, Simonson's 22nd.
Wow. Yeah.
But there's EJ at the top. $138,000, 14,000 points. Closest to him is 8,300. You look at him last year, EJ, $265,000.
How many titles last year, Mike?
2.
Okay. And he's already won 2 this year. Or has he won 3 this year?
2.
Yeah, back to back. Yeah.
Actually, I think there was a skip between Chicago. Chicago was after the U.S. Open.
Okay. Oh, 2 out of 3. Yeah.
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 And then when you look at 2023, he won 5 titles.
So he's got 9 titles in the last 2 full seasons plus this season, which is fairly young yet.
Yeah.
That's amazing. That's domination when you've got 9 titles in that time.
2022, he had 2 titles.
Would he be racking them up like he has? He probably hasn't gone more than 1 or 2 of his seasons without a title.
Yeah, I mean, it's just incredible.
Yeah.
He averages 227 on tour every year.
And in the world of two-handers, he's a one-hander with a two-hander release.
Yeah.
But throughout history, I don't care if you're David Ozio or Brian Voss or some of the classic George Pappas, some of the classic stylists, it's still all about the release.
It is. I'm going to invert our stream here. Get 8 players at least up on the screen.
Oh.
Yeah, when you think about what EJ's doing right now.
And I mean, there's always, you know, a player toward the top that separates himself. But like you said, sometimes it's 2 or 3 that separate themselves, you know.
So Walter and Belmo both have 7 Player of the Years. Then Earl has 5.
Oh, I thought he had 6. Does he have 5?
5.
Okay.
And Roth has 4. And EJ has 3.
Maybe 4 after this year. Yeah, maybe.
I mean, that's pretty crazy.
It's premature, but
I mean, it's really crazy
Yeah.
to think about in the history. And I believe EJ is 33.
well, like you said, a few years ago it was the big 3: Belmo, Tackett, and Simo. Back in the 70s and 80s, you had
EJ's 32.
Okay. Back in the 70s and 80s, the big 3 was Earl, Roth, and Holman. You couldn't turn on a show without seeing at least one of them on there, hardly.
Right.
Holman's the only one left out of that big 3. Roth and Anthony are no longer with us.
U-size merch on Inside Bowling. We probably should look into that. It's just a matter of how much, all the work that goes into making all those mock-ups and how many would we sell, but that's a good idea. Brian Roth hates missing the tournament. How many after this shift? Not sure what that means exactly.
64 advanced, maybe that's what he means.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah, 204 bowlers started this event today, qualifying. 3 squads of 68. Tomorrow we'll be down to the top 64, even though he pays 68.
All right, we got more bowlers coming in here. I'm going to go ahead and invert the stream. Looks like we've got, I see Rob Amers.
Dwayne Kiltz over there, I see.
I was going to find Rob on my sheet. Rob Amers, Ben Sobel, Dwayne Kiltz, Jay Sandhagen. Just to the right, Max Hyatt, Garrett Meadows, Ed Peterson, and Nate Vanderbeek still bowling.
Well, Max Hyatt's got a turkey now. It's a shame he couldn't carry that ring in 10 in the second or that stone 8 in the fourth. He must be bowling pretty good here. Look what I did.
Oh, these kids, you know? Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. I think we're going to be finishing right around 11 o'clock. Because it's 10 after 10 now. They have a little less than 2 full games left.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah. Dwayne Kiltz in that unorthodox style of his.
Oh, yeah.
But when you've bowled that way for 35 or 40 years, you've kind of got it down. And the same could be said of Rob Amers. Sobel getting the late 10 to fall there. Amers makes the bucket.
Thanks, brother. It is slightly baffling to me how we can have one pair in the third frame and one in the ninth, but I guess that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there were any major, I mean, we haven't had any major problems today. But yeah, they're literally just starting the third frame down there.
Yeah, and the 17 and 18 was actually, 5 frames behind to start the
Yeah,
day.
right
And
away in
it's-
game
and
one, and they've made that up
And now it's 6 frames ahead of 15 and 16.
And the other pair there, 11 and 12.
Yep.
Same way. And everybody to our right looks to be halfway through the game 6, at least.
I am seeing pretty high scores throughout the bowling center, though.
Yep. Yeah, they're still striking.
I don't see the scores coming down right now.
No. Pace is not going anywhere, folks.
What's the next skip? Is it skip number 2?
Mike, when did you get in town yesterday?
About 8,
Okay.
8:30-ish.
And you set everything up this morning, don't you?
No, last night.
Oh, did you
not
come
everything. The Cosmic Bowling was going on in here, so I had that one and
Okay.
couldn't get that one. Which way should I bet? Trying to hit the over.
Nate Vanderbeek finishing with a 215 after a couple of missed spares to start the game. Good comeback there.
Yep.
A couple of turkeys to make up for those errors.
Make those spares, you're in the 230s.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got scores now.
Game 5 scores are in.
Robarge, 306 over. Bowled 259 in the last game. Julian, 254 over. Meadows, 198 over. Pollock, 185 over. Richards, 168 over. Sadley, the Jackson version, 167 over. Benji Martinez, 164 over. Justine Brookover, 160 over.
Good for her.
Aguirre, 159 over. Bedard, 153 over. Wiegand, 138 over. Croll, 136 over. Mesher, 135 over. Ed Peterson, 129 over. David Terry, 128 over. Trent Mitchell, 119 over. Sobel, 115 over. Ganon Williams, 115 over. He bowled 151 game 3. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, he dropped.
Hebetler, 81 over. So there's the gap.
Yeah.
115 to 81.
Yeah,
So let me count your
34 pin
115 and aboves, which is a 223 average, by the way. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 now, the number. 18 of them went above our number there. And again, I said I think 16 will get in, and you said 15.
We could both be low.
We could be. The scores went up that last game
Yeah.
as a field.
I mean, there are 18, but there is a 34-pin gap under that.
Yes.
And then another 9, and then another 7, and then another 8. It starts dropping quite a bit. So this group appears, you know, they've separated themselves a little bit. But If it's 18, that makes the number 141. If they're all above that, that is.
Yep. 141 would be the number. So right now, that is the number, 141.
Well, that's presuming,
Those
based
people
on pace.
average, yeah.
Yeah, if their pace, if they continue to pace at that. We could study those numbers all day, don't we? And you do.
Thanks, Kurt. Appreciate it.
Mike, how many views do we have right now?
Oh, we got 411 people watching.
411. There's another gutter ball.
Eric, out of all the young bowlers you've seen the last few years that are either like a rookie on tour or will be going on tour in the next couple of years, is there any talents that you see that are like, you know, this person could win 10 plus titles on tour that come to mind?
Yeah. Yep. I can think right off the top of my head. I know I'm partial because they bowled for me, but I'm also trying to be unbiased. But in the booth several years ago, you heard me talk about Cam and Nate.
Yep.
You've got Ryan Barnes out there now, and Spencer Robarge. So now
So
again,
you name 3 left-handers, which means that there would be a lefty surge.
I know. That's the drawback there is when the left's in play, they beat each other up. And only one can win. So it's usually unlikely that there's, you know, 3 or 4 star lefties that are winning at a high,
one time, right?
high pace at one time.
Yep.
You know, because of that. But also, there are no guarantees out there of winning, no matter how talented you are, because it's hard to win. There's only one winner a week, and you've got all the best competing. So wins don't grow on trees. You have to go steal them. I mean, one bowler that comes to mind, an incredibly talented bowler that has yet to win, A.J. Chapman.
Sure.
And I mean, I still believe he's going to win, and I believe he's going to win multiple times. But as of now, he hasn't won yet. You know, it's not easy to win.
I've got 2 that I right now.
2 young up and coming players.
I got 2 that I'm hyping.
That I didn't mention among
Correct.
that group. Okay.
I have 2 that I'm hyping.
I'm gonna tell you one that's not even in college yet. That's Landon Jordan.
That's one of my 2.
He's going to SCAD, as is his brother.
Made the U.S. Open, top 24 the last 2 years.
Yep. Boy, I'd have to have some of my numbers and stuff in front of me, but I'm sure when you say this, I'm going to go, of course, you know. Righty or righty?
No.
Oh, another lefty.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, this lefty thing is going to be kind of weird.
I know. Well, you've got, right now on tour, there are 16 or 17, I think, exempt lefties.
That's unusual.
That are all very talented.
Yeah.
Look at the season Graham Foss had so far.
I know.
You know, another lefty in college. Keaton Ostrowski.
Nope.
I'll let you have it.
So let me ask you something. Why do you think Ryan Barnes, you named him in your list? He hasn't been bowling that long. Hasn't won a title. What is it that makes you pick him?
Upbringing.
Okay.
I've always thought he's very mature for his age, bowling mature, bowling savvy, bowling maturity. Kind of traipses back to hereditary there.
And when you say upbringing, meaning what?
In that family of champions.
Okay.
So that's where you're going?
Here's 5 again. Joe made an error
Okay.
on the one that we gave you, so he had
Okay.
to redo some.
Okay, I want to make sure this hasn't changed. $17.
It changed by 1.
Yeah, we had an error.
There was some score in there that,
17.
Yep. So this was
we're gonna
the
get
old
rid of
one
it.
that can go. Yep.
Yep. 17 is right here.
So a lefty that comes from a bowling family that I'm missing.
Yeah.
Is he college? College bowler?
Yeah.
Oh. You're tantalizing me with this, Mike.
Lonnie says, when am I doing more Bowl TV? Next week, I'll be at the Mike Albee Reno event. However, my role there is not going to be lead commentary. I am going to be producing and a little bit on air, and then during the match play, I think I'm actually going to operate a camera, believe it or not.
So outside the booth.
Brad Bozert has the correct answer in the chat.
Oh, how do I miss that? I told you as soon as you said it, I'm going to go, duh. Yeah, I agree with that 100% too. Yeah.
Brandon Bone just keeps
Yeah.
getting better and better. He keeps cleaning up his swing more and more. He's getting more and more balanced at the line.
He's able to move in and shape it a lot more because he's able to get his speed down because of that.
He doesn't want to do anything else in life but bowl professionally.
Yep.
He doesn't want to get a job doing anything. He just wants to bowl.
Yep.
There's no fallback plan for him. Mom, dad, brother,
Yep.
sister,
Yep.
like everything you said about Barnes
Holds true for
holds
Brandon
true
Bone as
for
well.
Brandon Bone.
Yeah.
Brandon Bone's been bowling longer. Brandon Bone's been bowling since he's been 4 years old.
Yep. And he's phenomenal. Phenomenal talent.
Who would you take, Robarge or Bone?
You always bait me into these questions, don't you? And it always surrounds two lefties.
I'm going to give you the same questions that I gave Mike Shady and Mike Jasnow in backstage bowling before the PBA season.
Okay. And
This
this was
one of them.
Okay.
They both went one direction and I went the other.
I'm going to take Robarge.
Okay, and I took Brandon Bone.
Okay.
And the reason for that is Robarge's bowling great at this event. Don't get me wrong.
Yep.
However, over the course of an entire tour season, I don't want to be critical of Spencer because I said before I thought he'd be a PBA Hall of Famer.
Yep.
But I haven't seen a lot of growth out of Spencer the last couple of years.
Well, and when I say I'd take Spencer, I mean, that's nothing against Brandon Bone.
I think
because
Brandon
he's
Bone
phenomenal.
is still growing. I think he's just as good with a reactive ball as he is with a urethane ball.
Yeah, I'll give you
Okay.
that. I'll give you that.
And a lot of these other lefties aren't as good with a reactive ball, and that scares the shit out of me.
How about we take both of them?
Yeah. So I Shady and Jasnow both took Robarge. 2 hands. That's the future. Brandon throws with one hand, right? So, okay. So that's one of the questions.
Okay.
Before the season started, I asked Shady and Jasnow who would finish higher in points, Bill O'Neill or Santu Tavanainen.
I can't answer that because I have not seen Santu bowl that much. compared to Bill O'Neill.
So I took Santu,
I figured.
and they took Bill O'Neill,
Okay.
and Santu won his first title.
Yep.
And if nobody wants, well, I can't say out loud, but let's just say that they're kind of neck and neck this year. Bill O'Neill and Santu.
What's Bill O'Neill? Mid-30s? 36, 37?
I think he's 40.
He might be. He's been around a while. I don't want to say he's long in the tooth, but he's significant.
43.
Oh, my goodness.
He's 2 years younger than me.
Boy, did I miss that. Wow. I knew he'd been around a while, but
I will be working the World Series during match play. The last week I'll be at the World Series.
And Santu won Rookie of the Year last year on tour.
2 years ago.
Oh, it's
He
been
missed
2
all
years.
of last year due to injury.
Oh, okay. All right.
But Santu was 15th in points on his rookie season. Now he's 100% healthy, and Spangler told me he was ready to go at the beginning of the season.
And look what's
Bill
happening.
O'Neill's 43 years old. What happens when you hit your mid-40s? A lot of times you see a digression until you hit the PBA 50 tour.
Yeah.
So I was just putting that all together, and I
Yeah.
wanted to make a bold statement
Right.
with those
Right.
guys.
Yep. And what was the other question you said? You had 3 or you had
I
some?
think I put them through about 6 of them.
Oh, okay.
One of them was you got to pick one. You got to pick one of these 4 players for this season who's going to have the highest points. Bud Croll, Zach Wilkins, Chris Vi, and who the hell was the other one? They're all two-handers that finished decent in the points. I'll tell you in just a second who it is.
Deal with 1920, 170s, 180s.
Yeah, I've been watching that all day. There's been some good scores, but it's a little tricky. I think the ball just travels a little longer.
There's hang down lane,
Yeah.
and there's early hook. Not necessarily. They're just down lane. Sometimes it wiggles and you leave a bucket.
Yeah. Seen lots of 2-8s on that pair.
Okay, so who it was I had Matt Russo.
Okay.
I think it was Russo, Wilkins, Kroll, and Vi. You can only take one.
I'm going to take Chris Vi.
Well, yeah, and he's having the best year right now. But you'd have said that before the season. You said.
Yeah, I would have. Yeah.
Yep.
Because he's won some big titles and he's had success out there. And
I also said A.J. Johnson or Marshall Kent.
interesting.
And Marshall
Very
Kent was
interesting.
second in points last year, I believe.
Yeah.
And I took A.J. Johnson, and they both took Kent.
That would be about as hard to answer as any of the questions you've given me.
And right now, A.J. Johnson is 15th in points, and Marshall Kent is off to a horrendous start.
Marshall Kent is one of these throughout his career. When he's bowling good, he's as good as anybody. And then he goes into these funks a little bit, you know. But, I mean, you can say that about
Marshall Kent is
anybody.
58th in points.
And that's just,
No cashes.
that's astounding so far, isn't it?
Yeah.
But I wouldn't give up the ship on him just yet, but that is a crazy start, isn't it?
Andrew Anderson's having a great year.
Mm-hmm.
Great start.
What's he got, a win and a runner-up, doesn't he?
I don't think he's won. Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. No. Hold on. He has
He
not
won,
won.
didn't he?
He was the number 1 seed.
Oh, and he lost twice?
He lost to EJ, U.S. Open.
Right, yep.
Graham Foss won this year. EJ has won twice, and Santu has won
Okay.
once.
Okay, I was thinking Andrew won, but he lost in the
Santu is 7th
championship.
in points. Santu's really good. Just throwing that out there.
I've seen him throw it.
Santu's really good. He doesn't get a lot of respect.
Well, you keep doing what he's doing, he will.
He's really good.
You know what I said? I never bowled for anybody's respect. I bowled because I love to compete and I like to bowl. But eventually, when you start doing things, you're going to be respected, whether they like you or not. That's a different issue, but you're going to be respected.
My two-hander question did not have Matt Russo, by the way. It was Matt Ogle.
Oh, okay, okay.
And I think I told those guys you can pick 2.
Oh,
Vi, Ogle, Wilkins, and Boog Croll. You got to pick 2.
Ogle would be my other one.
You take Ogle and Vi?
I mean,
And I think they both took Boog and Vi. And ironically, they're both major champions, which is kind of funny.
yeah, yeah.
Boog won 2 titles last year.
I was just going to say, yeah, I mean, I know.
Isn't that
I know
crazy?
I know both those guys can bowl. Oh, my
Matt
goodness.
Ogle was 5th in points 2 years ago.
Yeah, I remember he had a great year.
But those are kind of fun questions to debate.
Yeah, right. And it's nothing against anybody because you can see both sides of all those, you know?
If you had to bet who's going to win next on tour, Simo or Belmo, who would you pick?
Oh, that's a good one, too. I think I'd pick Simo.
Well, that's what
Yeah,
everybody
but
would
most
take.
people would
Right.
say that.
But is
because-
Simo in a slump now?
I know.
I don't know.
It's going to, you know, it's going to be interesting. I am very confident. We have not seen Jason Belmonte win for the last time.
I think at the World Series of Bowling, one of the patterns, when we turn on the television to watch the final step ladder, one of the patterns is going to have all lefties on it. It'll be an
shorter
all-lefty
pattern?
show.
The shorter pattern.
I don't know which one. I'm
Oh,
just saying.
Just one of them? Yeah.
I haven't looked at patterns, nothing. I'm just throwing it out there. You just said there's 16 or 17 lefties on tour.
Oh, there are.
They're going to
Yeah.
bowl across 5 different patterns or whatever the hell it is. One of them's going to favor a left-hander.
Well, I would have no problem agreeing to that because we just saw a pattern where the left side basically didn't have anything. So there's going to be one where they have everything, I would think. You know? That's just the nature of that game.
Yeah, and if you go and you look at these tournaments, let's look at the Delaware Classic. Graham Faw made the show. Jacob Buttriff made the show. 2 lefties. Pate Davidson, A.J. Johnson. Justin Knowles just missed the show. Cam Crow was 9th. Now let's go look at the Missouri Classic. Tackett, Barrett, Foy, Tan, Barnes. Troop, Anderson, Kauka, McCune, A.J. Johnson. I'm looking for the first lefty.
You're going to have to scroll down considerably.
Buttriff, 29th.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying is at the World Series of Bowling, I just predict that we're going to see we haven't seen an all-lefty show in a long, long time.
Yep.
But because of the amount of lefties that are on tour, I just feel like if there's ever a time to see that.
Yeah, there's as much left-handed talent on tour now than I ever remember in my lifetime. And look, we haven't even gotten to, Brandon Bone and Spencer Robarge.
Yes, let me ask you this.
You know,
who is the best left-hander on tour right now? Forever, it was a 2-horse race. Jacob and Jesper.
Yeah. Where's Jesper at for points this year?
Not good.
He hasn't done much either.
No. Right now, Faw is 3rd, Buttriff's back in 5th. And then you've got Packy hasn't done much this year. He was up there last year. Russo's not up there. You got to go to 25th, Cam. Matt Sanders, 29th. Eric Jones, 34th. Justin Knowles, 35th. Brandon Runk, 45th. Stubler, 49th. Kevin Williams, 52nd. Jesper, 59th.
Wow.
Packy, 61st. So you see what I'm kind of coming up with here? I just think at the World Series we're going to see And it's at the stadium.
I agree. And if not 5, probably one with 4, I would think.
Yeah, or 3, whatever.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah.
I mean, you got to think about all the people that have won in the stadium.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brett Wolf, Gary Faulkner.
Yep. Yep. Okay, he won the Masters there.
Just to name a couple.
Well, we're just starting Game 7, Mike.
We are.
A lot of them are halfway done with Game 7.
They are. Got about another 25 minutes here.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, almost had a Greek church picked
I
up
saw
there.
that. I saw 3 of those picked up in a 6-day span back home. 3 Greek churches. 2 by the same person. Dusty Roseman. Made 2 of them.
Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty
I love Dusty Rhodes.
Dusty Rhodes. Yep. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Spencer Robarge got a double to start this game. Mike, I always enjoy spending time in here with you. Appreciate you having me in here.
Yeah, I appreciate you anchoring us down tonight. Because I've been bowling all day and needed an anchor bowler to get in here.
Sometimes, you know, you feel like we're repeating ourselves, but I don't think you can ever say it too many times. There's a lot of things that have to come together for an event like this. But, you know, without Joe and Rosie and Jen, I don't think things like these happen. It's hard to believe they've been doing this 26 years. They took over in July of 1999.
It's crazy.
Yeah. And there's so much hard work that goes on behind the scenes. When he reels off the names of the sponsors of these events, that takes a lot of coordination to get everybody on board and to, you know, to get the money and to balance the prize funds and everything like that. That's a lot of work, and it's a lot of passion involved. Long days. Like I said, lots of stuff that goes on behind the scenes to make all this happen. So I think it's awesome. And all the sponsors that come in. And anytime you have live stream in an event like this, it adds to it big time. Because a lot of people just can't get here to watch. They get to watch from anywhere they want. You said earlier somebody from Australia was watching.
Yep.
So, you know, halfway around the world. These events are highlights on my calendar, and I don't bowl them, but I love being here. Love watching the who's who of bowling. Love being here in case some of my bowlers need some assistance. Just love watching talent bowl. Mike, my stomach's growling. Since I left the hotel this morning, I've had an order of French fries, and I'm hungry.
What are you going to grab after?
I have leftover pizza in the fridge from last night.
Okay. That shot looked good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know, back in the day before they had two-handed bowling, Mike, when you saw a young up-and-coming bowler that you thought, wow, sometimes it could be 6 or 8 years before they got to where you said, wow. Nowadays with these two-handers, they pop up out of nowhere.
Yep. Yes, they do.
I just heard earlier the Lakers put a kibosh to the Nuggets 9 or 10 game winning streak tonight.
It looks like they did.
They
Look
blew
at
'em out.
32.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't be too much longer. We get the scores after 6, and then we'll really, hopefully, have an idea. Maybe not.
Yep.
I've got people texting me, what's the number, what's the number, what's the number? Well, we can't tell you yet.
Yeah, I mean, it's trending in that 140 range right now.
Yeah.
Blake wants to know, Eric, how much would you say events like these have helped your Ambrose program in the past few years?
Who's that?
Blake Ernest.
Well, that's as far as helping, where it helps is I encourage my bowlers to get out there and compete in events like these because it puts you through these situations more and more often as far as on more challenging conditions, under pressure, trying to make the cut, trying to cash, trying to make the top 10.
Yep.
You know, you're good collegiate bowlers. That's why there's so many of them here, because you can't only bowl college tournaments and be a superstar. Now there's always exceptions, but the majority of your very good college bowlers, they bowl other events.
Yep.
And they compete in a lot of big tournaments against a lot of great bowlers. So that's the help. As far as recruiting, not much, you know. But you've got all, I've got 17 of my current bowlers here this weekend. And I'm sure Mount Mercy has pretty close to that number.
Yeah, good point.
You know, it's like the golf tour has gotten significantly younger. They just had the 17-year-old just made his first cut out there.
Yep. Matthew McConaughey says Alexis Runk will be the number at 137.
Well, that means you were 1 off, and that means I was 2 off if that holds true.
Yep.
Like you said, we'd like to see her get in there. Not that we're partial to a lot
I
of
just think
people,
if she strikes out and bowls 245 at a time when like 110 looks good.
Yeah, she earned it. Like to see her get in there. She throws the ball so well. Here we go. Okay.
All right, Robarge is averaging 258.8.
Oh, my.
Garrett Meadows is averaging 253.2. Then Ryan Julian's averaging 241.8. Eric Pollock's averaging 240.2. Those are your 240 and above. So those are 4 spots. Boog Kroll's at 235. Ray Wiegand is averaging 233. Benji Martinez is averaging 231. Jason Mesher is averaging 228. Jake Bedard's at 226. So is Ganon Williams. Averaging 225 is Devin Richards. Averaging 225 is Juan Aguirre. Also averaging 225 is Justine Brookover. Averaging 224 is Habetler. Jackson Satterley's averaging 223. And then 218.2 is Nate Vanderbeek. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 people right now. 15.
It dropped 2 more.
15 people are averaging 219 or better off this squad.
And again, 15, that puts the number at 131 if it doesn't go up.
131 right now.
If it doesn't go up.
Is the number.
Yeah. How many are close to the number on there?
Well, you got a 109, 101, 101, 100, 99, 91, 85, 84, 83,
You'd
82,
have to think
81,
a few of them
79.
will give that 230 or 240 last game push, but maybe somebody comes down. I mean, you know.
Yep. So we can at least look at who we have right here. So if you grab this sheet here, and I grab this sheet here, and we look at who we have. So let's just start with Jasmine Snell's pair. Where is Jasmine right now in the standings?
She is.
Not good. Okay, so she scratched herself. Bruce Rollins Jr. Down the list a ways, it looks like.
Yep.
Probably on the other page. Mike McClure is on this pair.
Okay.
What's he at?
He is minus 63.
Well, not minus. 63 from the number, you mean?
No, he's.
Oh, you're on the back page?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
give me
Yep.
back. Give me back on
Okay.
the.
Yep.
So, jeez, it's not having a soundboard. It's killing me. Okay, so nobody on that pair is on the front page.
No.
McClure, Rollins, Bruce Rollins Jr.
Nope.
And Logan Schur. Nobody's on the front page.
Nope.
Okay. So we go a pair to the left. Tyson Bramble,
Nope.
Bryce Bergman,
Nope.
Dylan Abawa,
Nope.
Luke Batchelor.
Nope.
Okay, I'm moving to the other pairs then.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So now we've got Juan Aguirre. He's
Yeah,
up there.
He's 152.
All right, so he is letter A on 19, bowling right now. He looks like he's going to protect his position,
Yep.
and he's going to be in.
Yeah. Yep.
Ryan Julian's on that pair. He's bowling phenomenal.
He's in.
Josh Powell.
Josh is on the front page. He is 83. What letter is he?
C.
83. No, he's not going
He
to have
can't
enough.
get there.
No.
Okay. Jake Bedard.
He is not on the front page.
We got to check the beginning of the back page.
Oh, I missed him. Yeah,
He's towards the top?
He's 161.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
protecting. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go over to the next pair.
Okay.
Rob Amers. Probably not.
No.
Ben Sobel. I feel like he might be close.
Yeah, he's 85. Going
Okay,
into
he's
the
got
last game.
290 left.
Yeah.
Okay. And he just missed, so he's got 269 left.
So he's
260
maxed at 154. So he's
Okay,
still in
he's
the,
still got
in the
life.
game.
Yeah, he's still got
in the
life.
game.
He's going to need 2 or 3 in a row in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Dwayne Kiltz.
Kiltz.
He only has 235 left, so probably not.
No, he can only get to 101.
Jay Sandhagen.
No.
Okay. Now I'm going to go to the next pair for a second.
Yep.
Max Hyatt, Garrett Meadows. Meadows is up there, right?
Yeah, Meadows
He's
is
fine.
in second.
Ed Peterson and Nate Vanderbeek. Any of those people around the number?
Vanderbeek is, he is, I just saw him. Yeah, he's the first one out of that number at 109.
Okay, Vanderbeek is letter C over there. Bowl 205.
Oh, so nope, he does not have enough.
Okay, so draw a line
Yep,
through him.
he's done.
All right. Who's the next man up on the list? Below the number.
Alex Smith.
Alex Smith. Let me see if I can figure out where he's at. Alex Smith is probably down on the high end, from what I can tell. Okay, he's out of range. Who's up next?
Emmanuel McPherson.
I'm just looking to see if he's anywhere in our.
No, he's
way down there.
Way
Okay.
down there.
All right. Who's next?
Luke Batchelor.
Bachelor's probably down there too.
David Terry.
Actually, he is. Bachelor isn't too far away. He's letter B to the left of the Snell pair right here. We can watch him. 143. He can bowl 223.
That's not going to get
enough.
him there.
Scratch him.
Nope. David Terry.
David Terry. He is. He's pretty far away. Yeah.
Okay.
Nope. No help there.
Sobel's still got his 269 going.
Yeah, so that's really what we're watching.
And Trent Mitchell's plus 84.
Yeah, and Trent is, he's.
I see him over there. Yep. Way down there. See him? With the blue cap.
Yeah.
I think he's done, but I don't see what he had.
So, yeah, according to what I'm seeing here, not much change, but Sobel could go in, and we can't see all the other stuff that's taking place.
Right.
But we do have in our pairs here within our vicinity, we did cross-reference who we could find and see, and basically it comes down to Sobel grabbing a spot here.
Mm-hmm. And where is Jackson Satterley? He.
Gonna be down by Benji Martinez. So pretty far away.
Yeah, because he was the theoretical number. going into this game. He was the one above that number. He was 15. And Bobby Hebetler's down that way too.
So here we go. Sobel stepping up.
Yeah.
He's at plus what again?
Plus 85.
Plus 85.
He's gonna need the next 3. Next 2 or 3.
Leaves a 9 pin, so the best he can do now
is 49.
49
gets him to 134. So he's not dead yet.
He's not dead, but
The task just got a lot taller.
we are cashing 68.
Oh, that's true there too. Yeah.
There's a cash position available
Yes, yes.
here. But that shot there will make others breathe easier that are watching right now.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think the number is?
Somewhere between 130 and 140. It's in that area.
Somewhere between 130 and 140. 150? We got a jumper.
Yeah. Yep.
150. 280.
287 on the end.
Nice.
That takes him from 65 to 152.
Eric Kent.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like it when we get information
Yeah.
brought to us.
Yes.
So that would make one
That-
more jump
that
in.
gets him into the cut. Yeah. Because that's definitely in.
Yep. Barring anybody jumping out, if one goes in, then that brings us to 16 off of here.
Yeah.
I still feel like it's going to be 15 or 16 jumping in.
Yep.
Bud Croll is just so good at bowling. The good news is there's a lot of pairs done.
Mm-hmm.
So I won't have to wait too long to announce a cut score.
Right.
Because these pairs are going to be the ones that are done last.
What'd Jake Bedard have here?
Bedard?
That wasn't his 202, was it? Because he was well, either way, it doesn't matter. He's fine. He was 161, and they all shot 200. Doesn't matter. He's in.
Yeah, he had 235.
Okay, yeah.
Vanderbeek just shot 205.
Yeah, he was done. Sobel still has a chance to get 49 and get to 134.
It's 11:05. Huh?
Bobby Hebetler, 185.
Just curious.
There's an unusual sight. Spencer Robarge just leaving the Big Four.
Oh, wow.
But it was on the last shot of a 253, it looks like. No, maybe not 253. It's hard to see from here. Well, Mike, I'm going to leave this score to you, and I'm going to bug out of here.
Well, thanks for coming, bud.
Yeah.
I appreciate you being here.
Yes, I thank you.
We're going to figure out what this thing looks like.
I know. It won't be long.
No, it won't. Hi, brother. Well, I'll see you running around here tomorrow.
I will be here.
And as always, appreciate you coming in.
Yes,
and
thank you, and have a good night.
for the late squad. So,
Okay.
Yep. Eric Liddick, everybody, hanging out, joining us here. And we have no soundboard, so we just set it down politely. Good times. Eric's going to have some leftover pizza. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to do. No idea what I'm going to do. Bowling is just wrapping up here in front of us. Right now, 15 bowlers are getting in off of this squad going into the last game. We know that one bowler, Eric Kent, has jumped into the number. We do not know if anyone has fallen out. If 16 make it off of this squad, what that does, with taking 64, you would then take 16, would be 48 from the combined. So 48th is Brittany Smith at 136 would be the cut number. If one goes in, then Alexis Runk is the cut number at 137. If more than one goes in, then it would be Connor Slater at 141 would be the cut number. And if another goes in, then we have a tie with Carson Reed and Troy Fuller at 146. Right now, if I had to guess, Alexis Runk is going to be our number at 137, but Brittany Smith has a chance at 136. And Alexis Runk has a chance she's not going to make the cut, and Connor Slater will end up being the number at 141. But if I had to guess, I would say Alexis Runk is the number at 137. Again, this is all unofficial right now, all unofficial. While we are hanging out, it's a great opportunity to take a moment to thank our sponsors for the weekend. Ebonite, if you're looking for a new bowling ball purchase, make sure you consider an Ebonite bowling ball. I'll bring it into the booth. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Good to see you. Also, the Waterloo Convention and Visitors Bureau. It's visitwaterloo.com, I believe it is. And that's where you can find out about all the great things going on here in Waterloo, Iowa. They have a water park, a casino, a lot of things to do with the family here as well. Make sure you check out Visit Waterloo. And the Convention and Visitors Bureau gives money to this event every year because of part of the whole traveling, all the people that travel in for it. It's an awesome deal. So make sure you check them out. Also, we want to thank Kwik Star and Kwik Trip. It's gas stations up here. It's QUIKSTAR and QUIKTRIP. Not Quick Trip like the QT, but Kwik Trip is what it is up here. Spelled a little differently. Make sure if you're in the area that you support those convenience marts. Brandon Steen's the Steen team with loans and things like that, mortgage, real estate stuff that he does. We want to thank Brandon. Didn't see him this weekend. We miss you, buddy. I Am Bowling is the official jersey supplier up here. You save 25% with coupon code GIBA. That's year-round. You can do that. In addition to that, the Hampton Inn is our host hotel here for the Greater Iowa Bowling Association up here in Waterloo. Make sure you check out the Hampton Inn. And then over on Ridgeway, there's a great restaurant called The Other Place, and they also support this event. We want to thank Cadillac XBC for hosting, of course, as always. And they've got a big event coming up here. Big event coming up this June. It's been kind of a staple on the tour. The PWBA Bowlers Journal Waterloo Open right there. coming up. It is June 5th through the 7th. And love to have you come up and watch that in person. They've got a great bowl with the pros going on right here. Thursday, June 5th, 2025, starting at 6 p.m. Adult division, youth division. Make sure you support Cadillac XBC up here. Got that for you. I want to thank the entire staff for always hosting us and letting us be here and treating us great. I want to thank you guys for watching here today. Also, if you want to find out more information about these Greater Iowa Bowling Association tournaments, you can head over to giba-bowling.com. Joe, Rosie, Jennifer, and even Greg. Greg does a lot of the website stuff. Didn't see Greg today. Greg, I hope you're doing well, buddy. But yeah, so check that out as well. And then if you'd like to support what we do here, you can like this video. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel. You can follow us on social media. You can also support our online store at InsideBowling.com. It's an online pro shop. It's got everything you need. And then we also have apparel like this. This is a dry fit hoodie right here with the Turbo logo on there. I've washed this probably 50, 60 times. Still as good as new. It's a nice little warm-up hoodie that you can wear in the bowling center. It's also really nice for when you're broadcasting and maybe you just want to kind of be incognito. You just kind of hang out here like this. Anyway, I wear this all the time. People really like it. It's inexpensive. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see how much they are on the website. I don't even remember. I know I priced them pretty low, though. To get a dry fit hoodie, we go over here. Let me take a look. I'm sure it's highway robbery. $32. $32. You can get one of these things. You can use the coupon code that is right down there. Right down there. YouTube, 15% off. You can save on these things right here. Got all the brands. Multiple colors available. Make sure you check that out. We've got, oh, hey. Let's move this over here, though. Let's move this over here. We got a special deal. Special deal here. Special deal. Team will want me to share this one. Right there. Let's look at it. Performance polos. We got some polos. We do the same process that we do on these right here. Put them right on the polos. There's no embroidery. Doesn't get in your way. It isn't itchy. When you're bowling, you're in your backswing, you don't feel that embroidery get on you. It's just really nice. You can get these polos for $29 each right now. And if you use the coupon code YouTube, you'll save an extra 15%. I really don't want you to do that, but if you do it, it's not a big deal. We're going to go ahead and take care of you. So, yeah, that's that. Let's see. Times for the tournament. Let's see. We got tomorrow. Cashier's round is at 9 a.m. 9 a.m. What's up?
Camera's still up.
What camera's still up?
Hi. To Callie. Gotta say hi. Which cameras are you still pointing at? Any of them?
Well, I was pointing it in the booth, but I can go to that one if you want.
All right, deal.
All right, give me a second. All right, we got a special request here. I want a shout out. Okay, there you go. Okay, perfect. That's it. Beautiful. No problem. No problem at all. We got nothing going on here. Here's the oil pattern again. Why not show this? I got people bumping the tables, though. Let's not bump the tables. There's our pattern that created these pretty high scores here at the event. Pretty high scores. It's all that load data there in the second column there, or the second box. That's what really did it. It's that load data right there. Because as you can see, 2 to 2 no loads. That just means the buffer brush is hitting the lane. And when it hits the lane, there's no oil being applied to the brush, but there's still oil on the brush from when it went down the lane. And then it applies those 2 11 to 11s at 28 feet to 21 feet, and then the 10 to 10s, you know, the 10th board to the 10th board. It really floods up the middle. Not floods, but, you know, adds nice, some oil in the middle of the lane to make the ball hold. And that's why the scores were higher, even though it was 3-to-1 ratio. All right, bring it back into the booth. Here I am again. Check the chat room. Anybody got any questions? Let's see. Vanderbeek just shot 205. We had that. Quick, fast. Okay. Guys, I've just about covered everything I need to cover here. Just going to be waiting on this number. So I guess I'm gonna. There's Brandon Steen right up there on the monitor. Stride Bank, Structure Real Estate. Brandon Steen, realtor. Check him out. Specializes in national VA loans. BrandonSteen.com. That's it. That's the man. That's our sponsor. Eric and I weren't able to keep up with all the scores, but we feel that we're close here. It's going to be right around that Alexis Runk number of 137, give or take a spot up or down. We know that Eric Kent went 115 over. His last two to get to 150, which soared around. 19 off of A, 29 off of B, would leave 16 for C, was my guess. Eric thought 15 off of C. Folks, I'm going to see if I can get some more information, speed things up a little bit here. Mics are going to be on, obviously. I'll be right back.
So the things, right?
I think 16 are going to make it off this squad. Which means 48. 136. It's either 136, 137, or 140.
Quarter Jurassic. And it helps I took the ball much better.
Yeah.
If you have a tab open, please go down to the lounge and close it. Repeat, if you have a tab open, please go down to the lounge and close it.
I get good vibes. I mean, like, I saw him in Muscatine. I was so fucking nervous. I don't get nervous. I don't get nervous. It is, and like, he gave me a half hug. Like, when I was like, hey, no, and I went up to him. And I'm like, hey, I want to say hi. He initiated a hug. He didn't get up off his chair or anything, but like, we hugged. And like, I don't know why, but I think I put my head on his shoulder, which is like, that's a level up, essentially. And I didn't, I just went like this, and I'm so tired. And just like, put me, and he's like, he did it too. Like, he's like, oh, he kind of held me closer, and he's like, me too. And I don't know, it was just, like, I never felt so safe and so, like, I don't know, it was just weird. And it's a fucking hug. It's a half hug. Dude, get over it. Get over it. I did, and I don't want to fuck that up. just don't know what happened after he was open because he stopped like chatting with me and that's fine, but fucking stop talking. Trying to be active. When I set boundaries, they're hard boundaries. And when I say we're done, I'm except with Michael, apparently. That's hard because it's like, oh, he's an ex.
Minus 65.
I need to find Victor and why my shit. Where my shit is. My. Oh, Jesus. Nice to see you. I'm so happy that you will be done again.
You know, it will. Like, are you gonna go back home today? Or are you gonna stay at home?
Well, the only update I have for you guys is hanging down at the tournament office. I believe there were quite a few people that got around that 136 number. A couple fell out, but they were counting score sheets down there, and I was kind of looking over. To me, it seems as though, and again, I don't want to freak anybody out here, but it seems as though we might be like around 17 people making it off this squad. Maybe even 18. So that number might be in the upper 130s or lower 140s after what information I just got. They are just a couple minutes away from making this announcement. I normally just go off air and tell you guys to check social media, but tonight I'm actually curious myself to see what this cut number comes in at. Anybody live here locally that could have a recommendation on a late night food option without like having to sit down for an hour other than Taco Bell? I am staying in Cedar Rapids, just on the other side of the river there, or whatever it is, stream, creek, river, road. I don't know what it is, but anyway, let me know. Do want to get a quick snack, whatever that may be. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m., everybody. 6-game cash round in our stepladder finals, modified. Oh, C7 has been updated. So if she just updated C7 and there are 18 people at 139 or better. 18 at 139 or better. 18 plus 46 is 64. So I have the number jumping to 139. It's 139. There's a 138 number in there as well. And then Alexis Runk is 137. Brittany Smith is 136. And Zach Grime is 131. Zach Grime would get the last cash spot at 68th at plus 131. Now, the other thing that I haven't done, though, is to double check and make sure nobody's in twice on these re-entries. I have not done that work. But unofficially right now, I've got, I feel 90% confident the number is 139. 139. That's what I've got right now. Now, let me see if they got it combined in here somewhere. C squad. See you, bud. Do not have a combined there. Yep, I'm almost positive this cut number got to 139. Joe's about to make the announcement. I do appreciate everybody that's supported our store online. Keep getting orders coming in. You guys are awesome.
Okay, officially took a score of 1539 to make the cut tomorrow.
Plus 139 is the cut number.
That's fine. Both of them are in the top 64. And we paid 4 additional spots. It took 1534 to get it checked.
It took 1534 to get a check. And Ben Sobel gets the check. So there you go. 9 o'clock tomorrow, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks, Matthew. That's going to do it for tonight's coverage. Once again, I want to thank everybody for watching, tuning into our broadcast, and I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. right here from Cadillac XBC here in Waterloo, Iowa. My name is Mike Flanagan for InsideBowling.com and our Inside Bowling YouTube channel. Certainly do appreciate all the support. Can't wait to see the top 64 compete on the lanes. Plus 139, your cut number to make it into tomorrow. I can't believe Alexis didn't make it as she bowled 245 the last game to get to 137. I thought that was in soft. Just didn't quite get there, just missed. But everybody earned their spots here. So until tomorrow, guys, have a great night and be well out there. And we will see you guys in about 9.5 hours. Good night.